Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports around the world. We got a good one for you today, ladies and gentlemen, a good one. We're going to be discussing the Ball brothers right now. This is Lonzo, LaMelo, and Jello. You already know what it is, ZO2, MB1, G3. You already know. We're going to be politicking all of that. The situations that's going on. We got Rave Kingdom in the building. It was good, Rave. We're going to discuss everything very extensively between the three. It's up to y'all where we want to start. I'll leave that up to the chat, but we got a lot to discuss because everybody's going through something. It's a lot of good in all three of them. Some are going through different situations, not to say that they're bad. A situation, it could be good situations. You understand? It's not all, but all three of them are going through different situations. And we're going to get into these situations tonight. We all know what's going on with ZO2. We all know what's going on with MB1, and we all know what's going on with G3. We're going to get all into it. Shout out to everybody. Everybody hit that like button. You already know. If you knew, you just stumbled to the right place. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's going to be a good one tonight, y'all. Like I said, shout out to everybody that supported them uploads that we put out, man. We appreciate everybody that's supporting. Shout out to y'all. And we all watching the Bulls game. We could multitask, we watch everything. I got NBA League Pass. I watch all 30 teams. Rave Kingdom, what's good, man? How you feeling this evening, man, before we get started?
Before we get started, because I was trying to hop into the start. No, shout out to Flight Sports TV.
You're ready.
Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the chat. Man.
Shout out to Basil. Big Basil.
Man. Listen, we're getting through the week. Hope everybody's doing good. Today is Wednesday, but tomorrow is Thursday. Okay? So don't trip, man. The time is coming that this week is about to be done. I hope everybody's doing good. So glad to Fight Sports TV for letting me and letting everybody on and share their content and progress and turn into who they are today.
That's facts. We all know we did discuss a lot of Melo. I think it'd be sacrilegious not to get into ZO2 first. Because like I said, I think we pretty much, I think that's synonymous around here, even though we rock with everybody. We pretty much know everything going on with all three of these brothers inside and out. Pause. But, Lonzo Ball, how would you rate this guy's progression, from the full 5-year spectrum, not just this season, just from the moment the man walked across the stage and shook Adam Silver's hand to today? What's his status of his career in Lonzo Ball? Let's take it back. And I'm going to dive into and give my perspective too. Ray, you want to go first, or you want me to go handle this? The choice is yours.
Well, let me hop on in there. Listen.
ZO2.
So glad that you're even talking about this, and everybody most definitely cheer up. And shout out to Fight Sports TV for making this title, because it's a great title, Fight Sports TV, to talk about. So shout out to Flight for that. He's making a title that is saying that it's the truth, because a lot of it is going on to this upcoming weekend. I mean, this
right.
weekend is NBA All-Star Weekend. Let me repeat myself. This weekend is NBA All-Star Weekend. That means Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I know, y'all are hyped. Y'all gotta be hyped. We're gonna see our boy LaMelo in action. And the fact of the matter is, it's been talked about. Knowing the fact that LaMelo's an All-Star game, knowing the fact that Lonzo is on a team that is a top 5 team in the Eastern Conference, and the fact that we know that Jello is working his ass off, getting ready to become an NBA player as well, to be in a team one of these moments, because that is the goal. And for that being the goal, it is a moment that I cannot wait for. All 3 Ball brothers is going to be a significant reason of how the NBA produces even more money, more attraction. People are going to tune in more. People are going to turn the TV more. The NBA, the Ball brothers, is going to do so much for not only TV, but for the basketball itself. Basketball itself, because LaMelo Ball has a little speciality to itself. People are going to start going, "Oh, Melo, say LaMelo they're gonna be yelling his name when they take a jump shot, yelling Lonzo's name when they do a special pass between the legs. They're gonna be yelling Jello's name when the dudes take the 3-pointer in the corner, sniper." So you gotta understand that these brothers is gonna most definitely change the game soon. It's the beautiful to talk about. These Ball brothers are significantly important, and I don't know why the NBA hasn't fully understood that. I think they're grasping it a little bit, but one day they're going to fully understand that how important these Ball brothers is. And shout out to the BB,
especially if you, shout out to Triple B's. If you're living under a rock,
shout out. Telling these guys like, "Hey, my sons are going to be in this league, man. It's going to be amazing, man. Going to be in this league, man, and it's going to be beautiful to see." All we're asking y'all is to just jump on the ship. If you want to go on the other ship that's sinking, you do that. But we're telling you to jump on this ship that's going to stay afloat, because at the end of the day, BBB is rising, baby. LeVar Ball spoke the truth, and these Ball brothers are amazing, and we get to see it in our own flesh. Go ahead, Flight. My bad.
No, you was cooking. I wanted to get into Lonzo Ball, and I wanted to get your perspective. I want to get to Lonzo from the moment the man walked across the stage and shook Adam Silver's hand to today, that we are right now in this beautiful. What's today? Wednesday. Ray.
Today's Wednesday, yes.
Yeah, okay, good. So from the moment the man walked across the stage to this Wednesday, how would you analyze Lonzo Ball's career, on a scale from 1 to 10?
Say it again?
How would you analyze Lonzo Ball's career from the moment he walked across the stage to this present Wednesday that we are today on this beautiful day? Give me a rating from 1 to 10, and then we're going to get some analyzing in between. Pause.
Okay.
Keep it 100. Keep it 100. We're gonna put a couple guys on the hot seat tonight.
Right. No.
We're gonna put a few guys. We're gonna figure out how you really feel tonight. I'm telling you, because I'm about to ask some serious questions tonight. So if you don't want to get today, I'm just saying.
Right.
I want to know who's who.
Okay, I feel like.
So it's okay. I mean, you could say a few issues that happened, injuries came into play, but give me a scale from 1 to 10.
I'm dead. Listen, 1 to 10.
Yeah.
Like 10 it being the best or something.
Yes.
1 through 10. I feel like 8.
You giving Lonzo an 8?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why 8. It can't be a 1 because 1 is terrible. One is
that's ridiculous. That's sacrilegious
by now, right?
Yeah, somebody need to get the baby powder and slap somebody. Yes, please. Just get the baby powder and slap yourself if you think he's in that spectrum, please. Or we'll do it for you.
Right. So I don't want to say 7 because I bumped it up to an 8
Right.
because I'm thinking about all the things.
I'm there with you. I was thinking.
I'm saying 8 because
I don't mean to cut you off, Rave. I just
go
thought
ahead.
respectable a 7.5. I thought just because I don't want nobody just. I didn't. That's not the number I'm saying, but I'm just saying I think that's the respectable spectrum. I think of when you coming in with some respect. When you start off at the 7 mark, anything under 7, I think you might be kind of being a little sacrilegious. You understand, and you might be on some old takes. And I'm just saying, we got Rico in the building too. Shout out to the BX.
No, I was going to say 8 because I'm looking at all the things that he did go through,
right,
and how he handled it as a mature man and as a mature player. People can say a lot of whatever to him. If you think about all the things he's gone through, he's handled it pretty fucking good. If we're telling the truth. Okay? You can tell how you see some people might go, oh, he's not that good. You can think about all the things he's going through and say, well, it's not that bad. Because especially when
shout out to Ali Kane.
When,
I see what y'all saying here in the chat. He said LOL Rave even shakes like a snake. Wow. Pause. Keep going.
You mean Rave shakes like what? No, I don't know what that comment means, but anyways, no, because I have to go 8 because, for one, something happened to his mother, right? And I hate to break this down.
You going back to? I was talking about the moment he walked across the stage. You took it back to UCLA.
No, I'm just saying, for a person that has the pressure. And the person that has to deal with all what people are saying during the NBA and what his mother was going through at that time, and the way he handled it is what gets bonus points. Because, come on now, let's not cap and lie and act like we don't love our mothers, okay? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the mothers. And mothers are very, very important to all of us, and they're a very key factor in a lot of things, emotionally, financially, just because that's how mother is. If anybody gonna have your back, your mother is, right? So one thing I know is when I look at all the things that he's dealt with, and the fact that his mom had that situation, and then he had to go into the NBA where guys are trying to pick on him. The first game, he comes in. Alan Foster is trying to sue. You got people calling in talking about, hey, they're about to sue BBB because they didn't get their stuff and all that. Alan Foster steals money, and then Lakers are threatening Lonzo, telling him we'll terminate your contract. Of Luke Walton saying I'm taking you out because I just want to take you out. All of that, and he handled it the way he handled it, has to be above 7. But not a lot above 7. Like, I ain't gonna say 9 or 10 because that's the best, and because 9 or 10, he got Rookie of the Year,
Right.
But I have to go 8 because 7 is like right there.
Yeah, I think that's kind of respectful. If anybody coming in with those numbers, we do. Rico, you in the building? Well,
what else, Clay?
What's good, Rico? Shout out to All Access too. Y'all already know we in here politicking. This is Ball Brothers Live. Right now, we're currently discussing Lonzo Ball. We will be getting to Jello and Melo as well because all three brothers are dealing with their own situations. Like I stated before, that don't mean they're going through the hell on earth. A situation could be a good situation, but they all going through 3 separate situations, and we're gonna break down all 3. Right now, currently, we're discussing Lonzo Ball. Rico, how do you rate Lonzo Ball's career from the moment he walked across the stage to shake Adam Silver's hand to this beautiful Wednesday we're at right now? Before we analyze all the in-between game, give me a scale from 1 to 10. Where would you rate Lonzo Ball's game?
I was gonna say a 7. A 7 is solid to me.
Okay. So why do you go there?
I just think just at this point in his career, he's getting better every season. You know, so if you ask me next year, I'd probably say an 8, just because I know he's going to continue improving and adding to his game. He still has a lot of injury issues. We gotta
Yeah,
work, talk
yeah,
about at the end of
right.
the day.
We could talk. We could discuss that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's every season at this point. He has some type of lower extremity issue that
Was
takes
the
him
last
about.
season? Was it even with the Pelicans?
Yeah, I believe so. I think he walked into the season like that.
What about that last year before the contract?
Let me see. Before the,
I don't think it was. To be honest with you,
I'll
I'm
check
not
for
sure.
you.
Well, hold on. You said lower extremities. That could mean ankles as well.
Yeah,
Like I said,
exactly.
Yeah,
everybody
it's
done
below
got
the
That's what
waist.
I'm
ankles.
Yeah,
saying. It's
anything
always
below the
a
waist.
Yes,
knee,
that's what I'm
leg,
saying. You want to throw
ankle.
ankles in? Okay, I'm just thinking of seriousness. So, an ankle sprain, I'm not looking at that as a serious injury. But I mean, if that's but it's lower extremities. We'll roll with that.
Well, if you roll your ankle, right, and then you out for 2 weeks, that's different. At that age, especially with younger players who are like 19, 20 years old, they roll their ankle, they bounce back up. I don't want to wish nothing. I ain't trying to wish nothing. I'm just saying, like, I hope he gets healthy so we can see the full potential of Lonzo. Because if we keep seeing, 60 game Lonzo, he's not going to reach his full potential.
Right.
So that
Well,
that also has to come in.
what do you mean by 60 games? You mean like, oh, he's
Like,
out for a duration of
like
time?
yeah, if like
Yeah,
let's say
but
he
I mean, to be
plays,
honest with you, it hasn't been this long since what, maybe that second season in LA.
but he had a first season in LA as well, and
Oh
that's what
yeah.
I'm
Oh,
saying.
well, we all know the first two seasons in LA was injury riddled. I'm there with you with that. But I'm just saying there hasn't been this stretch of time that Lonzo has been out since that second season in LA, right? This
I'm
long
gonna
of a stretch.
I'm gonna check for you right now.
Yeah, check that. Yeah, check that third year with the Pelicans. 'Cause I know the first year with the Pelicans. 'Cause I know that he definitely did miss some time there. The second season, it was really just squeaky clean. It was very minor. That was the year, the contract year last season. It was nothing. And don't count that when they took him out. After they missed the playoffs and they just label an injury on him, they just didn't play him because they just might as well tank from here on out.
Right.
All right, so we're
Mike, can
talking
you go back to that first picture real quick?
52, 47, 63, 55, and 35 right now, and he's out for another month.
What do you mean? That's 35 games that he played this season?
Yeah, and he's
Oh,
gonna be out
repeat
for another
that for me
month.
one more time.
So he's on track to miss around 15 to 20 games.
Repeat the 4-year window for me one more time.
All right. His rookie season 52, second season
52 games,
47.
47.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna check the first season in New Orleans was 63.
Yeah, and I think that's pretty fair. Like within between, like that was a bubble year. Like I said, guys sitting out, things of that nature. 63 games, I think, is fair. Because guys miss time. I mean, I'm just saying, there ain't nobody really playing 82. Only a
I
select
know,
few
Flake.
is playing a full 82 games. So that's what I'm
I
saying.
know
I don't
that,
think,
Flake,
but
but what
I
I'm
don't
trying
want
to
to cut
tell
you
you
off.
is that you're saying he's played 5 years right now. You're pointing out one season that he was relatively healthy.
No, I'm
That
discussing
that's
not.
a flag. That's what I'm telling you. And we
Okay.
won't see that until we won't whether you want to, like, no matter how you want to split it, he can't reach his potential until he's healthier. Like that's just downright how it is. You don't see no superstar players who aren't healthy. That's just part of the game.
Right,
That
but
when you become a
I agree.
superstar player,
I
when
agree with you. I agree
yeah,
with somewhat what you're saying. I don't want to cut you off, but I wanted to get to that fourth year with New Orleans. Do you have the game count with that? I mean, pardon me, his fourth year, the second year in New Orleans, because the first one was 63, which I believe is relatively fair for a guy in an 82 game season. But go ahead and give me
in the
give me the
fourth year
list.
was 55, Flake.
Okay. All right. I understand where you're coming from. I can see where it could be a situation where an alarm may go off and be a concern. I'm not gonna sit up here and like discredit with the statements you're saying. All we could just hope for is the best. Injuries is nobody could really dictate that or psychoanalyze that. Those shits just happen. It's freaky shit that be going on. So we could just hope for the best for him. But like I said, nobody could reach their full potential if they are missing time. You're absolutely right about that. So I mean, like I said, I'm just hoping for the best. He was on track to play, I think, pretty good before this goddamn injury just came up. But and to mind you, that 55, this guy, they missed a lot of games too. They maybe 5 or 6 after they got disqualified from that playoff run. I'm telling you, you need to tack off about 5. I remember that shit where they sat all of them after they missed out the playoffs. But I'm not gonna make any excuses on what the statements you said because they were all valid points. But I'm just trying to give a different point of view. Coffee, what's the deal?
Man, what's up, Big Flight? What's up, panel? How y'all doing? Dex, everybody.
We talk. I know you heard and listened.
What's good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna rate him. I'm about to rate him. I'm about to give him 1 million. Now I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna give him 1 million.
Give us a rating, man.
Stop all that cap about the injury, the minor injury. That ain't shit. He's reaching potential of just beyond expectations. Why? Because everybody just thinking about basketball. There's nobody in the league ever went through the type of pressure that man went through. Anybody else, an average person, lose their fucking mind. People talking about you every day on TV, mental illness, all type of business going on, and his family talking about his father, talking about his mother, talking about his siblings, talking about his grandparents, all that. He went crazy, and he still excelled. All the politics, and he still let him talk. And he still excel, and he going crazy. And when he come back, he gonna go even more crazy. So when they say, "Well, I don't know, he reaches full potential," fuck that. That's full potential for the motherfuckers in grad and grammar school and high school and college. He killing motherfuckers. People. So if he ain't reached his full potential, I'm worried about everybody else for real, because they can't even keep up with this brother. They can't even do what he do. So if he ain't reached his full potential, contrast everybody else. Compare to them. They ain't even doing what he doing. Not period. So he's going crazy. I'm so proud of Zoe and his brothers and because the shit they get, if the flack they get, it's racism. It's blatant racism. It's straight bullshit, blatant racism. We got to call it like it is. Stop sugarcoating this shit. Stop saying, "Oh, Bass, these people can't nobody do nothing with them brothers." Period. And when they play together, it's really gonna be dangerous. So stop all the cap, stop all the bullshit, aim for full potential. Can't nobody do nothing with the people right now. They can do shit. They could do shit with them 2 or 3 years ago.
Capping?
And they really can't do nothing. So now you told on yourself. I wasn't gonna say your name, but you told on yourself. All right,
bro, I was the only one who said those words.
Good. So now listen and learn.
I was the only one who said it.
Listen and learn. Because that type of bullshit you put out here, them type of narratives, people be believing that shit.
That bullshit.
They ain't got their own mindset.
A proven point.
You ain't even played enough basketball to know how this shit go.
It was a proven point.
You just looked and watched. Fuck your point. Because I'm tired of all this bullshit about ball, brother. Period.
Yeah,
Period.
Bro, what's with the corn bullshit, bro?
Bullshit. Because that's what you get when you come with that flag.
Mad? What are you mad about?
I ain't never mad, brother. Take this heat.
You obviously mad.
You ain't playing enough basketball, period. Ray, let me do this shit, Ray.
That's some real corn bullshit, Coffee.
Stop playing games, bro. You should have told yourself. You should have just been quiet and let me talk.
Nah, bro, I speak up.
Now when you jump in, you tell on yourself. Now I gotta scram your.
Ain't nobody telling on themselves. I spoke up.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this,
hold on, son. My bad, Coffee.
They killing and they gonna keep on killing, making believers and making non-believers into believers. Period. So you might as well get on the bandwagon now. Stop depicting every little incremental thing. Talk about everybody else. Y'all pick every little small damn thing. Oh, this.
Oh, that's small.
Hold on, Coffee. Let me try to help translate it. Then we gotta let Dex hold it down. This is what I want to say. I think bottom line is Rico loves Lonzo Ball. You understand? I'm not gonna. He don't got to tell me that. You understand? I know he do. I think he brought up something. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't like to hear what he said either. I ain't gonna lie. Do you think I like what Rico just said? You understand? But Rico made a valid point of, should we be concerned about this?
Do
you think we should be concerned about?
No,
okay.
at all. Not at all. Not at all. Those are minor injuries. Minor. There's people miss all type of games in the league consistently. We just ain't keeping a tab, a close watch on them. They ain't got no magnifying glass on them. We got magnifying glass on the ball, family. Everything they do, look at the way they walk, look where they tie their shoes, look where they do, watching every little thing. Everything they do, they can't do nothing. Look how many all the games LeBron James missed. He wasn't even injured. There's a lot of people capping on missing games, man. And then a lot of that ain't due to injury. You don't know why they're missing games. You just hear what the reports say, what the TV say.
I agree with that too. I agree with that. People don't be even thinking about that. There's a lot of trickery that goes on in the league. You know, go ahead.
Hey, I was no,
but hold on. The only thing I want to say before Rave go is that second year after they got eliminated from the postseason play, the Pelicans, they sat everybody for a stretch of games. And I'm telling you, that's about 5-6 flat. I just want to point that out. Y'all can see, and they labeled it an injury on the end. Oh, Lonzo was out for this. They put some shit on it. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Look, I mean, it was just a 1 through 10, and I said 8. I didn't say. I said my reasons of why not a 10 because I was just thinking. He said worst to best. Best would mean if I gave Lonzo a 10, that means Lonzo would have had Rookie of the Year, All-Star, a lot of accolades, and he hasn't got that yet. Some of it's not his fault. So, but like I said, that's more of a reason why I didn't say 10. I didn't say 1 or 5. I said 7. Well, I was going to say 7, but I said 8 because if I think about all the things that he's been through and the way he handled it as a professional and the way he has handled it as a man, to go through all those things, especially what happened to his mom and the pressure of the NBA doing that bullshit, and the way he handled it and the way he came out of it, it's like it changed his whole entire jump shot. That's why I said they had to bump it up to an 8. That's the only reason. And then when I heard Rico explain why he gave his 7, that was his reasoning. So I mean, you know, he's all just trying to explain why.
Everybody got their reasons and their opinions, and that's cool. Respectfully, we can agree to disagree. Nonetheless, you give me the worst Lonzo Ball year you ever think you had. Give me the worst Lonzo Ball year, period. And that every team in the league still need that Lonzo Ball at his worst year because his worst year is better than everybody's best year, period. They can't do what he do. They don't make everybody better. The man is an anomaly like his brothers. He's different. The family different. The whole nuclear family different. We got to appreciate that while they're here, while they're doing their thing. Not before they win a championship. This is before they win a championship because they're going to play together. All three are going to play together. You're going to witness the greatest thing ever happened in basketball history in terms of chemistry.
Most definitely.
Right. Dex, what's your thoughts on all this? Because you've been analyzing everybody's statements. Give us your perspective on that.
Well, they all finna jump on me then.
So hold on, Ray. Before I ask, let me ask you this question then, all access, like I did everybody else. This is the Ball Brothers Live. We discussing ZO2, MB1G3. Right now, we discussing ZO2 himself. In your opinion, Dex, on a scale 1 to 10, from the moment Lonzo Ball walked across that stage and shook Adam Silver's hand, goddammit, to this beautiful Wednesday, where would you rate him from a scale of 1 to 10? Give us your thoughts on this, please.
I got two rankings.
Oh damn!
I got the LeVar Ball ranking, and then I got my own optics, and I'm ranking them, and I can rank them from that.
Oh, it's about to get crucial in here.
What's one you want first?
I need to get a drink
because somebody finna hit me upside the head with a hammer. I already know.
I mean, I didn't know we could
know
do
the
it like
LeVar
that.
Ball.
Hold on, let me get my drink. Goddamn, hold on.
Wait a minute, because if we're gonna do that, I mean, I could have said something totally different. Then we're gonna do that.
Let's go, Dax.
Now, if you my LeVar Ball ranking, from every aspect that I've seen or heard LeVar Ball speak on Lonzo, and the comparative narrative that he spewed on various platforms and media outlets, I'm gonna have to give Lonzo Ball an 8. Now, from my perspective, just me knowing basketball and being around basketball and in my own expectation of Lonzo Ball, I'm gonna have to give him a 6.
So what?
So y'all get out your hammers.
One stage under fair.
Nah, go
So-
ahead.
so y'all get out your hammers?
I'd rather try to understand what
Get me upside my head.
Go ahead.
Well,
Hit
hold
me
on. You
upside my
gotta,
head, beat me up all you
break down.
want.
Hold on. You can't just
Wait,
walk
wait,
off.
wait, hold on,
You gotta
hold
break
on.
down.
Yeah,
why
like
you
go
doing
ahead.
it.
Explain it. I'd
What
rather
was the
just
big-
listen.
Yeah, well, explain why he's
Wait,
under.
hold on, wait.
No, go ahead,
What was
Ray.
the number you said? I
He
didn't
said
hear.
6
6 of what for NBA?
for Lonzo, his own perspective.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Rave, you got to remember it's year 5. He's not an
No,
all-star yet.
I didn't. No. I'm not.
But
Hold
what is
on,
that?
hold on.
Why you have to be an all-star to be a good player?
Because
There's a lot of
then,
players
like,
who don't make the
if we
all-star team.
compare him, like, let's say,
I
where
was
would you
not-
rank
amongst
John
your peers.
Morant?
You're being compared amongst your
Wait a
peers.
minute.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. I
where
was not
would you
questioning-
rank John Morant
I
as
was
a
not
young player,
questioning
1 through
it.
10?
Hold on. Bro, damn. I was not questioning it. I just wanted to know what it was because I misheard it. I didn't hear it. That's what I was asking. I'm not questioning it.
So you
I just
saying
wanted
from
to hear you
LeVar Ball's perspective, Dex, you give him an 8, and from
Eight,
your
and then-
perspective, you give him a 6.
Right. I
Right.
didn't hear that.
And the only reason why I give him an 8 from LeVar Ball perspective is because he didn't turn into the Steph Curry with a 40-inch vertical.
So let's take
But
both.
everything else,
I want to say something too before the coffee roll in there. Could you imagine if John Morant was on the goddamn Memphis Grizzlies, right? And then he played. He did a Farron situation with him, Jaren Jackson, and the crew. You know, and then LeBron. Hold on. Then LeBron James just rolls up in the joint. You understand? And he got Anthony Davis sitting there. We need John Morant. He's gonna be the centerpiece of this deal. You understand? So we gonna LeBron is coming to play the point guard, the shooting guard, the small forward, the power forward, and the center.
Facts.
Hold on.
That's
Hold
not gonna
on,
happen.
sir.
That's not gonna happen. That would never happen.
Hold on. I know. Wait a second. John Morant would have been on the next thing smoking. What if Lonzo Ball would have been? Hold on. What if Lonzo Ball would have been able to play with the Los Angeles Lakers with all of that young core and it developed for 5 seasons?
It'd been
Yeah,
crazy.
he'd be way better. He'd be a 10.
Okay, thank you. So these
He would
players
be a
y'all
10.
are naming did not go through the circumstances Lonzo Ball went through. And I'm not giving no excuses. Like I said, some of y'all shit is fair. I'm just saying we have to put some things into perspective because everybody didn't go through the like Lonzo didn't go through the beautiful situation like everybody else did. His shit got shifted quick. And in Los Angeles, the lights were brighter. You understand? I'm just saying.
he's not afraid of no bright light.
No, he's not.
No, he's
But
not.
I didn't say he was afraid of him. But I'm just saying, what about what I'm stating to you right there, where Lonzo? Look at all of the coaches that this man was. I mean, damn. Look, Luke Walton. You had what was it? Gentry, Van Gundy. I mean, damn. Hold on, wait a second. I'm moving too fast.
I could see you're making my point in saying that
I don't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna give it all to you. I just want to say
for his development as a player.
I want y'all to. I heard what y'all said. Now I want y'all to try to take into perspective what I'm saying. You understand? Those. Look at the coaches. I'm moving too fast. You had what was it? Fluke Walton. You know, Lonzo was there when they had picked up Vogel and Kidd and them. So I'm pretty sure he was getting acclimated with that coaching staff. Kidd was talking like he was there to fix Lonzo. I don't know if y'all remember that. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Hold on. Look at all of these goddamn staffs this dude had to deal with. You understand? I'm talking about that's 2 already, and then you go to what Gentry. He's out. First year, and I think would have been his best coach, and then Van Gundy, the disaster of all time. You understand? And then now, right now, what's my man right now, Donovan. So I'm just saying, Lonzo went through some circumstances. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes. Okay. 2 tears in the bucket. Fuck it. I'm gonna tell you like this. LA, because this is where I'm basing it on. All that other stuff. That's cool and dandy too. LA. It was paved in gold for the young man. His daddy had the city behind him. Magic Johnson, we already know, runs LA, especially as far as the African American community. He got that on lock in LA. Follow what I'm saying? Even Obama couldn't usurp Magic from that. When you have a situation like Lonzo Ball coming out of college, storming through the summer league, getting all those accolades, and then gets up to the actual roster for the Los Angeles Lakers. He didn't go to no G League. He didn't come through all that stuff. He became a starter day one. Day one, he was a starter. Now, the team around him wasn't that good. So his play with the Los Angeles Lakers garnered them to leapfrog plus 17 in victories. That's good for a rookie, for a one and done. That's handling the ball and distributing and things of that nature. But the reason why I dropped his grade, being an LA native myself, everybody was behind Lonzo Ball to succeed. They was waiting for something like this. Russell Westbrook failed us. Paul George failed us. Kawhi Leonard failed us. Paul Pierce failed us. You remember that? Paul Pierce. So after Byron Scott, there was really no LA natives representing LA on the Lakers. So here come Alonzo Ball, the sensation, the phenom, the absolute superstar kid coming from high school to college, from summer league into the pros. Then all of a sudden, boom.
But
that should never happen.
But he didn't fail you, Dex. The system failed you. It was the system.
Hold on. I know all about that background. I done laid that out plenty of times on Flight Sports TV. People don't call me a conspiracist.
That's okay.
Yeah, I done laid it out with Jeannie Buss, with Rob Pelinka, the Kobe Bryant, his aspect to it, Luke Walton, Tim Harris, what's his name, the Rambuses, Kurt, and Linda. I done laid all that out.
We can't debunk
People
that.
can research it. I could have wrote a book, honestly. I could have wrote a book, to be honest.
That's a reality.
But the thing of it was this. When you have a city behind you, ain't nothing nobody should be able to do. You understand what I'm saying? The same power and force that LeBron came to LA because of his accolades, Lonzo had that to the degree of a rookie player coming in. You understand what I'm saying? LeBron went to Cleveland. Right?
I got a question for you. So say for instance, you and I, we're at the starter line, right? We're at the starter line, and we about to race. We're about to race a 100-yard dash. Right. All right. We at the starter line, race a 100-yard dash. But before we get on your march and set go, they tie a big ass garbage truck around your waist, a big ass string with a garbage truck attached to it around your waist, and don't tie nothing around mine. And he say, go. Well, you know obviously who's gonna win that race. Now imagine that being 10 garbage trucks.
And that's what all the metaphors.
So from the beginning to end, the system did that shit. And so when they did that,
I understand that. Listen, hold on. I understand that. I went through that already, Coffee. Trust me, my brother. I went through that already. I laid it all out. As soon as he became a Bull, I laid it all out. Okay. Now, I told him how he's going to be unleashed and a lot of pressure off of him. And we didn't know what the Bulls was going to do because nobody foreseen the Bulls to be this good. But I knew they was going to be better. So he gets all that now. But I'm talking about then. When you have a whole city behind you, and when you have a fanfare that was so swelled up, people start becoming content creators, right? And it was behind Lonzo and the Ball family to the point where they try to listen what I'm telling you. They tried to oust Jeannie Buss. Throw a coup, and hopefully Magic could come in and buy the team. It reached all the way up to the commissioner, where the commissioner, Adam Silver, had to step in and say, Jeannie Buss, what's going on? Do you want to be an owner in this league? Because they already have another female owner. You're not that special anymore. We have another female owner, so we can get busy. You understand what I'm saying? That's when she started to clean up house.
Right.
Listen to what I'm telling you. That's when Jeannie Buss started to clean up house, but it was too late because all Lonzo, to me, this is to me now. I'm only giving you my perspective. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. To me, all he had to do was stand up, and Luke Walton was out of there. Didn't do it. He was busy listening to his rap music on the airplane, playing footsies with Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Clarkson. You understand what I'm saying? LeVar could only do so much because LeVar is on the outside. So he can say, son, maybe you need to do this. Maybe you need to talk to these people. Maybe you need to do that. Or maybe I need to talk to these people. It got to the point where they wasn't even answering the phones for LeVar anymore. Because LeVar,
Coffee, I'm gonna finish and let you go. I just want to point out something. Me personally, in my heart of hearts, I think it was all a fix all along. You understand? In terms of my man, Magic Johnson even coming to Los Angeles in the first place. If we don't remember, Jim Buss was the guy. He was the laughing stock of the league. LeBron James' free agency was looming. Everybody knew he wanted to go to LA. He just needed, it was going to be the Clippers or the Lakers. He wanted to go to LA, but they had to clean shit up. You understand? What happened in Cleveland while LeBron went to Cleveland? They accumulated a whole bunch of first round picks. You had Kyrie, you had Bennett was the number one pick. The only reason why Kyrie didn't get traded because they had 2 number 1 picks to play with. You understand? So you had Bennett and you had Wiggins. What do you think LeBron James looked at Los Angeles at that gold mine that was over there with all them first round picks? You know, we could say whatever
we jump in the gun.
Lonzo would have been able to play with all of those young core, look how what's the name Tatum. He's playing with who's his coach Brown his whole career. You understand? Coach Wonderful.
We're jumping the gun because we're missing the key element here.
What's the key element?
Before we jump can I ask you a question?
This is okay. Hold that question real quick because you guys are kind of burying what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And I know what I'm saying. What happens is this. This is how astute LeVar Ball is. He was building an empire from within the empire, right?
Right.
But what happened was people didn't step up to the plate like they were supposed to. I'm not going to get into too much of that. Once Lonzo Ball got in, it should have been a wrap. But what happened was somebody kind of dropped the ball a little bit and kind of lost focus of the mission. Then you had representation.
All the names, Dex, say Zoe.
This is why when you have certain representation, it's not just Zoe though, because Zoe's fucking 18 years old, 19 years old. It's a kid. Yeah. But this is why when you have certain representation, and this is why LeVar Ball is such a genius. He empowered these young black males, just like the same thing LeBron basically done with the Rich Paul, the Maverick Carters, and what's the other dude, Worldwide West, and all these type of guys, right? He had the same formula, but those guys didn't believe.
Okay, hold up. Okay, Dex,
so by them,
who dropped the ball, Dex? We got to drop the names, man.
Allen dropped the ball.
I'd rather you just say.
Listen, Allen Foster dropped the ball. Harrison Gaines dropped the ball. You understand what I'm saying?
You did.
Lonzo, to some degree, dropped the ball. He had to accept some of this as well, because it's not just his play that was going to get him over. He had to be vocal because he had the fans. When you got the fans, you got everything.
What about Magic Johnson?
What I'm trying.
You think Magic Johnson?
Magic was already. No, Magic didn't drop the ball. Magic and LeVar didn't drop the ball. Magic
was. You think Magic could have went a little harder trying to get Luka?
This is what happened with Magic. Yo, hold on. This is what happened with Magic. When LeBron James came over, right? When LeBron, because I'm kind of moving up forward too. When LeBron James came over, Magic felt. I'm only speculating, allegedly. Okay, I'm not gonna put that on my boy like that, just as a fact. So allegedly, speculatively, I'm conjuring up something. Magic felt LeBron was a nail in the coffin. Unfortunately, LeBron had his agenda too. You feel me? So here you got the LeBron family
first. He had his agenda first.
It doesn't matter though.
Oh, it matters.
Because listen, this is why it wouldn't have mattered. Because if the big baller brand mission would have been accomplished, you follow what I'm saying? Because Magic was accomplice to this. If the big baller brand mission would have been accomplished, because Magic Johnson stamped the big baller brand. Don't forget that. He stamped that. And that's when all these damn celebrities and everybody out the woodwork started coming to buy him big baller brand. Putting on their Instagrams and all that. You follow what I'm saying? Once Magic stamped that. And then when Magic said what he said about Lonzo taking his jerseys and all that stuff off the Raptors and all that type of stuff, that just enhanced what he already stamped. And then you have LeVar on this side, parading and champion the cause of his son. Everybody bought in. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. When they buy in, all Zoe have to do now is speak up, highlight what the freaking is wrong with this discombobulated franchise that looked like a disenfranchisement with players and management and ownership. You follow what I'm saying? Now, he didn't have to attack the ownership, but he could have attacked the management as far as coaching staff, and certain players who were just there just to chill.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? It took LeBron to come there or to talk to Magic, excuse me, and get those players out who just was out there just chilling, trying to get clout being in LA. They wasn't playing to win nothing. They were just riding around in their Bentleys, riding around in their Aston Martins, and just painting the town red. Basketball was probably the last thing on their mind. So when those type of avenues happen, I believe that was the groundwork for Zoe to speak up and take over that team. So when LeBron do come, which he eventually came, because they whispered to each other. That's the only person he talked to was Lonzo. Remember that, right? They called it on national TV. They whispering in each other's ear and shit, plotting and planning. Feel what I'm saying? And what did Bron tell Zoe? Keep the main thing. The main thing. Don't get caught up in all this. These other dudes getting caught up in, because I'm coming out my way. I need people that's going to be there and it's going to win. It's going to be committed to winning, because we finna take this Laker organization to a whole nother level.
I want to hold on. My bad, Corbin. I know you've been waiting. I just got some good statements to speak on that. I agree that Lonzo Ball. I believe today Lonzo Ball was more vocal than he was as a rookie. I mean, I don't know how much expectations you got of a rookie, and mind you, Lonzo Ball has always been consistently a guy that goes with the flow kind of. And like I said, we all wish he could be more assertive on some things, but Lonzo was going to do what the coach asked and all things of that nature. But you can't expect a rookie, you understand, to roll up in there. He was not LeVar Ball. You understand? LeVar Ball was the talker. You're right. But Lonzo, you can't expect a rookie to roll in there and just start dictating every goddamn thing in the front office. I believe today, if the way Lonzo is moving right now, he would go in there and make
be surprised what these rookies be doing.
And
also, you know what I'm talking about.
Who said what? Coffin?
No, Flight. Yeah, no, I'm talking to you, Flight. You'd be surprised what these rookies go in there and demanding. I'm talking about top rookies.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And the reason why he wasn't able to do this in Coffee, correct me if I'm wrong, because Coffee, you're one of the best who ever did it now. Okay? So you certified, you validated. But correct me if I'm wrong, my brother, is that his representation was fucking weak.
It was garbage. It was with Harrison. Harrison was garbage. But both of y'all make great points. You in Flight. And I would say
another thing I want to say, I'm not sure. I don't have all the facts on the goddamn management and the people who was representing them. Maybe y'all do. So, like I said, I don't know all the facts on these statements. You understand? So y'all go ahead and speak on it. The only thing I'm speaking on is the shit I know.
Let me say this, Ray. But hold up, Ray. Let me say this. So it was Harrison, but let's take it back. Let's go right back, because if we had to do it all over again, I would want everything to play out exactly the same way. As a trainer, when you training, you want the best competition, the best shit possible, so whoever you training can go through anything. If you saw Rocky, you saw the way Rocky was training, right? He's getting ready for Drago. He had to get to the best. He went out there in the wilderness, in the snow, picking up all type of.
Yeah, he reached out to what's his name?
Right.
What was his Apollo? He reached out to
Apollo. So he got to get the best ever, and they taking him to rigorous shit, right? Shit that was uncommon, that was crazy for a human being. So when you want the best and you're trying to develop the best, I need somebody to come at you hard. That's why I love when LeBron say, all y'all in the league, come at my boys. Come at, give them your best every night. I don't give a fuck who you are. You ain't better than my boys. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all got whatever. Y'all can't be. I love that. You know why? Because what that did, everybody every night gave them their best every fucking single night. What we do as people, as looked in, we were looking at it as damn near casuals, because we was looking at all that, oh, he better than Stephon Curry, and we wanted to see all that shit instantly. Forget the instantly. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish. It ain't a sprint, it's a marathon. So what they done gain, and in terms of data, is crazy now. And so their maturation done matured so much to a level they crushing everybody. They're about to really crush everybody once they get together as all three, because all of them went through adversity. Adversity makes you even stronger than what you can never possibly do.
Shout out to Nico.
Adversity don't break you. See, what don't kill you, make you stronger, and you hear it all the time. Jello went through his shit with the G League. Melo went through his shit with that garbage they tried to pull on him over there with Charlotte, and then they try to pull it with Book Night. Book Night just ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Now what
He's
is
still going through it with the ref.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. Hold on, Coffee. What is Book Night? What is Book Night?
Hold on. I gotta keep finishing this shit. Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
But if Zoe would have did that shit in rookie year on some Book Night shit, like jumped in on Luke Walton's face, they would have had a hysteria. They would have lost their whole fucking mind, and then dude wouldn't have been on that. But what kind of development you think you would have got if you would have done that? So I like the introverted.
No. Zoe's not going to jump in no coach face. I'm just talking about just standing up for yourself. That's all I'm talking about.
25 seconds. I love what Zoe did. Exactly do it the same way. LeVar exactly do it the same way, because they done turn them boys into monsters. Go ahead.
Can I hold on? Can I? Because I've been waiting a long time. I wanted to speak on that because I wanted to counteract that with you saying go exactly how it went. I wish you would emphasize on that, because I say that in the course of nature it was going correct because LA was happy. I remember the very day that I saw Zoe get drafted. LA needed a point guard, wanted a point guard. And Lonzo Ball was doing the correct things, being humble, playing the point guard spot. I would say yes, you would like for it to go the same way, but at the same time, some things you would have to fix, as in the coach being with it, not going against it. Also, at that very time, when it wasn't going correctly, was because Alan Foster at that time, going with it, not against it. There are small portions of that time that Lonzo Ball was going through that very year and that very transition of timeline. Yes, I totally understand why you're saying you would want it to go the exact same way, because, yes, second round pick, Los Angeles Lakers, exactly. LA needed a point guard. They needed Zoe, 6'6" point guard. But at the same time, I would want that to go as well. But at the same time, things like small, minor things would have to be switched by actually the coach actually being with Zoe. Not saying that bullshit in the midst of everybody on national TV in front of all the interviewers saying that, oh yeah, I took Zoe just to take him out and be a bitch ass nigga. Also, all of those things that came in during that time when they was talking about suing Zoe, all of that, Alan Foster cheating and all the things that went down and took in place on that very moment. That's how I say, I think
Ray, young brother, you made some good points. Well, check me out, young brother. In life, ain't never gonna be all what you expect. Marriages be fucked up. Everything be fucked up. In a more perfect world, everything would go exactly how you want it to in a fairy tale. In this world, in this life, anything just might happen spontaneously. And I love how you responded, because what that did is made they like I said, it developed a monster. Everybody wants the perfect shit. Oh, he got down at Chino Hills. He got down at UCLA, and I want him to get down at Lakers. The same thing he did at Chino Hills and UCLA, and he was cooking. He was doing his thing, and then that racism shit cooked in. Then all the other bullshit creeped in. Then the narrative with the NBA, and then they were paying ESPN, and ESPN's out talking about the father and the family, all this bullshit. Ain't nobody never in the history of sports went through that type of shit ever. You know what I'm saying? So when you think about that and what he produced and what he did, he persevered. Now he personally feared. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Ray? So it's like, don't get so caught up, and we all got to stop getting so caught up in, man, I wish Zoe would have did this. I wish he would average more points his first, second, third. Fuck that. I want the long haul. I want the killer in the 5th year. I want the killer in the 6th year, the killer in the 7th year. Michael Jordan won his first championship at age 27. How old is Zoe? Come on now. Michael Jordan lost 6 years straight. He lost 6 years.
Same as LeBron James. Don't forget LeBron James took 7 years to win his too. I mean, I don't know. Wait. Yeah, 7 years. Did he win his first one? No, he didn't win his first one.
So Michael Jordan took 6 years, and then this one went on to became the greatest ever. So we
Yeah,
don't know
LeBron
what the
took
fuck
7 years to get into a
enjoy,
championship game.
enjoy the journey. Now I know this. If you ain't built for shit, if you just ain't got no laxity and you ain't built for shit, and every time somebody talk about you, you get emotional and you wear your emotion on your sleeve, you fucked up anyway. You don't need to be in this sport no way. Either on the game court
See-
or on the damn panel.
See, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about statistics, because it wasn't statistics that really got Lonzo to where he is. Lonzo got to where he is by getting other people's statistics.
That's fact.
And that's what the Lakers wanted, and that's what the Lakers needed.
And that's what they missed, Dex. You gotta say that again, because people miss that. They think when they don't see those dropping 20 and 30 that he can't do it. It ain't that he can't do it. He been doing what he's been doing since Chino Hill, but getting everybody involved, making everybody better. That's what he is. A true point guard.
Got to remind, and also we got to remind people that Zoe led the nation in college in assists. Not he didn't lead the nation in
points.
In scoring. Yeah, in scoring. He led it in assists.
Points, facts. And they went crazy, but they weren't paying to that attention, because it wasn't all this color me bad bullshit media. It was all this negativity with all this racism. See, but it got exploded when he went to the league because LeVar. And once again, a higher power for LeVar. He didn't do nothing wrong, not nothing. Oh, he's a liar, he's obnoxious. No, he's not. He doing what a black man should do: talk up and speak when he's speaking truth. He ain't say no lie yet. Everything he said was all truth. Everything is truth. And you can't say it's racist because he got an intercultural relationship. You can't pull that type of card on him. You can't say none of that shit. He respect those that respect him. That's how life works with anybody. You got respect for me, I got respect for you. You come with that disrespectful shit, then expect to get that smoke back. That's all.
And then see, another thing is this: when LeBron came into the league and he gathered his masterminds that came along with him, you have to remember that that LeBron he came in like a stealth bomber. You follow what I'm saying? Whereas LeVar Ball, he came in a little more boisterous. So LeBron snuck up on them. So you best believe they had their eyes open for the next person that tried to come in under that guise. But even though LeBron went in under Nike, he still did a coup on the NBA because it's LeBron's NBA. We can't deny that. It's LeBron's NBA right now. That's what we're looking at. LeBron has basically came to the NBA and took over as far as power moves and things of that nature.
Yes.
That's why he's the only one that can do that. And, you know, a little bit Kevin Durant, but Kevin Durant learned the blueprint from LeBron. You feel me? Because Kevin Durant was a good soldier.
We appreciate that whole movement. It's just that collectively, man, they gotta spread the wealth. I mean, if they would have did it in the NFL, them would be losing their damn mind, which is what they must do. You know what but it's got to happen. It's got to happen. You got to have the hard conversations. You got to uproot that old BS, that old racism, all that business. I heard you, Dex, say some business. I think a few weeks ago. I think you're talking to Quiz about the Rothschild family. That's important. You know what I'm saying? Right. That whole history, how that thing started. And when you think about that, like you said, they just wanted to control the money. They didn't want to cut about none of that other shit. They just wanted to control the money. Where the league, being the type of league it is, and you know who in charge of that league, right? So you know what they wanted to do if they could, but they couldn't. So we got leverage, and then they ain't never going back how it was again, never, ever.
And so when the VAR came in with his stratagem to position the boys' talent along with a brand.
Hold up. Did you say stratagem? Hold up, Did you say stratagem? Yes. Everybody because I don't think that's a word. We got to look at that word. Ray, get your dictionary out there. Dex
you know Dex be coming up here trying to sound. Hey, listen, you know how Dex be coming up here trying to sound like he's the smartest. You know Dex be trying to think he's the smartest.
That ain't no word.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
So when LeVar came with his stratagem, his floor plan on how to get this thing where it needs it to be, you follow what I'm saying? It's just certain people within his vision didn't take. How can I say it by being nice?
Joseph,
you know what I'm saying?
Joseph in the chat said that's a word. He said it's a word. Okay, thanks, Joseph.
look, how can I say this for being nice? There's people that was in that circle was squares.
Facts.
They really didn't fit. But LeVar having a good I'm talking about the man that I met. LeVar having such a good heart for our people. You know what I'm saying? That he was allowing these young people to come in amongst the umbrella of his vision and spring up to be powerful.
Facts.
He could have hired Ben Crumb or somebody, you know, all these other type of big time celebrity attorneys and things of that nature to usher in the big baller brand. But he went to the root.
That's right.
You follow what I'm saying? He went to the root of our young brothers who graduated from college and HBCUs and things of that nature and employed them and enriched them with power. All they had to do is take that force that was with the Ball brothers, the big baller brand, and spring it. That's where I said there was a lot of blame to go around, because a lot of people, they thought that because I'm attached to the big baller brand, I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about a third party person. They thought that because they was attached to the big baller brand, they was going to be enriched. But they didn't know, no, this is where the hard works begin.
That's right.
Because you attached to something that's big, now you got to work big in order to reap the benefits of this. And a lot of people just sat on their hands, rest on their laurels, thinking that LeVar was going to do everything, the boy's going to do everything, and they was going to get enriched from that. That it doesn't work that way.
What did you just say? What, Dex? What did you just say?
Say that again, Flight.
What did you just say?
I know. What section or what part?
You said that who? You said that who get? What did you say about the rich part?
Oh yeah, that by them being associated with Big Baller Brand, LeVar, and the boys, because they're celebrities. You follow what I'm saying? They're already celebrities. So they thought because it was a part of it that they were just going to be enriched. You follow what I'm saying? But you can't get rich like that. You can't sit on your hands and thinking that LeVar and the boys and their talent are going to do all the work and you're going to reap the benefits. You can't rest on your laurels like that. You got to get out there and make yourself visible. You got to get out there and put your work in. And this is why Rich Paul is so respected in the Bronx circle. Remember people try to say
Joy in the chat. Salute to Joy. Go ahead.
Remember what people used to try to say about Rich Paul? Oh, he's LeBron's sycophant. Oh, he's just LeBron's yes man. And now we come to find out, no, he ain't.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? LeBron just put him in a position and his intellect took it to a whole nother level.
I'm gonna tell you.
Same thing with World Wide West. Same thing with Maverick Carter. No, they ain't LeBron yes men. They ain't no sycophants. LeBron just had intelligent people around him. He recognized it, put him in position, and they tuck it. And look where they at now.
Absolutely. Now, to go back. I'm gonna give it to you, Ray. To go back, Bree in the chat asked me that have I ever met LeVar, and I didn't want to answer a question last week because I didn't want them to think, oh, you just down with LeVar, you on the team. But to answer your question, Bree, of course I met LeVar in 2017 at the JBA. He came to Chicago on Harrison. They played. You go on my Instagram, you'll see the pictures with me, him, Tina, his mother, his father, his brother, all that. You see, so I got all the pictures on my Instagram. But to
make how ironic that is, I met him in Chicago as well.
You see what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna tell you that LeVar got such a great heart. He didn't just take a picture with me and talk. It was so crowded, and that man took a picture with down there. Everybody, it could have left, could have just easily left. It was crazy. And he took a picture with down there. Everybody up in there. And everybody in there patiently waiting with a long ass line, patiently waiting, and everybody was happy. There was nobody walking up to LeVar, why are you so obnoxious? Why are you on bullshit? Why you do that to your son? People was happy. And I'm talking about all cultures, Caucasian, Hispanics, Blacks, Chinese, everybody.
I have a question.
Shout out to LeVar. Share your favorite celebrity. He'll probably ignore you. You try to highlight him, but keep going. All right.
That's fact. That's fact, Flight.
I have a question because
we need to boycott their products. We need to act how they act. When you try to highlight them in public, you need to act like that when you're trying to buy their shit.
Man, look,
that's how we got to reciprocate the energy.
Anthony, I'm one thing, Ray. I'm gonna give it to you 15 seconds or less. Anthony Davis from Chicago. He played the program, right? Well, he don't play in the program. He there watching Will Bynum and everybody. Look, a kid came up to him and said, would you sign this autograph? And he told the little kid, I don't sign autographs when I'm not playing. I only sign autographs if I'm playing. This is the most stupidest thing to even say. When nobody surrounded here, when nobody this, that, and other. So one of the drug dealers from Chicago checked him. Like, dude, if I shoot you in your kneecaps, would you still want to sign an autograph, this, that, and other? He told him just like that. You know, because the little kid asked you for your autograph on the poster and you wasn't doing nothing. Wasn't nobody even around you. You just tried to big time the little kid for no reason. Go ahead, Brave.
Okay, And that's new to me. Okay,
No,
but no,
I go back to what Flight said. Some of your favorite celebrities.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was a kid, I was at Madison Square Garden with my father, and we tried to talk to J.R. Smith, and he told me he asked for an order. J.R. was my favorite player at the time, and then my father asked him. We was on the floor and everything. I trying to ask him. He said that George Karl said no autographs tonight. That's what he told us. We asked him, and he said Coach said no autographs tonight.
Right. So
that's what he told my father. I mean, they was in New York, so I don't know. That probably could have, I don't want to.
Right now,
that
that's a
been the reason.
Bullshit flight. He was bullshit. That's like you know I'm right because Zion had the same experience with Anthony Davis when he was a youngster. Y'all know the story with Zion Williams with Anthony Davis when he went to his camp. All that bullshit. So Anthony Davis be on bullshit for no reason, man. And Zion, just Google Zion talking about Anthony Davis. You hear all that shit. He didn't say he looked at Zion like he was a peon.
Okay, I have a question. Okay, and I really want a beautiful answer from Dex. Actually, I need an answer from the entire panel. My question, because we were talking about the brand.
I don't know if it's gonna be beautiful, Ray, but go ahead. It might not be beautiful, but go ahead.
Listen, I have a question about the brand because we were talking about the brand and how it works and how it started and how it progressed or whatever, how things went. I have a question. A lot of people took it upon themselves to talk out themselves to say it publicly on TV, how they didn't get their stuff until late, how they didn't get it at all, or how the stuff wasn't quite ready, something wasn't this, something wasn't that. Why didn't a lot of people take it in perspective that how we see it, like that it was a Black-owned business that they were starting up. It's a brand new business. It's their first few years. They're first starting it up. It's fresh. I'm pretty sure they're going to make mistakes. I'm pretty sure something is going to pop up where somebody backstabs somebody. Because when business comes, things like that pop up because all those little miscaps, all those little minor things that are in the way happens, especially starting up a new business. All the things that happen within that brand that was going on. Why did people didn't take that in perspective when dealing with the BBB or ordering the BBB? Why didn't take perspective that it is a new brand? It is a it's gonna start. It might have some little kinks and issues, but it's going to get better.
I'll tackle that, and then y'all can just add to it. So whether it's a new business upstart or not, you could be around for 10 years. Your business could be around for 10 years, and then you could come out with something and just hit, and the world take it by storm, be a chain reaction, and you be swamped, and you can't keep up with all them orders out of nowhere. You just be swamped. You just came out with something that everybody want all at the same damn time. You can't fulfill all them orders all at the same time. It caught you off guard. And you could be in business for 10 years. You see what I'm saying? If it hit, it hit. You know what I'm saying? But with LeVar, they were just adding on. They were just trying to, add salt to injury because they were swamping them. Them boys were rock stars, and everybody was ordering them. Hey, I bought over $2,000 worth of BBB stuff. And so it was swamped. Everybody bought it at one time. It's one of the damn websites that crashed. It was crazy. Now go ahead, next.
No, that shit was crazy.
Okay, so I keep on cooking. Y'all want to take it because I keep on going. I cut myself off. You know what I'm saying?
I thought I'm here with you, but go ahead if you got more to say.
So it's amazing. Okay.
I was about to say something, but you called Dex now. That's why I stopped.
No. I said next.
How do you feel about that?
I said next. Next sound like Dex. Next. N-E-T.
No, Flight. How do you feel about that, Flight? Because I want to know why people didn't take that perspective.
Hold on, say that one more time.
Why people didn't pick that perspective?
About the triple B? So you done said a bunch of things. Where we going to say that?
No, I'm talking about in your examination of things. Like why he felt like people didn't take perspective. So how do you feel with your perspective?
What, for the BBBs?
Like my question I had.
Repeat your question because I was listening to everything he said.
I said my question was I said why did people didn't take in perspective that This was a new brand. And when people start up their brands, a lot of things happen. Someone might backstab somebody. You find out you didn't sign a certain contract.
Well, okay,
The landlord. So
I'll try to answer that. To be honest with you, I don't know any factual information or anything that was involved in that big baller brand situation. I don't have the knowledge. Maybe somebody else do. Like I said, but I will say this: anybody starting a business, it's more likely for you to be out of business within that first year of anything that you do.
Facts.
The fact that the business is still going on today is an accomplishment. The only reason why we have all of this flack and this, that, and the third is because who some of the people who are running it. Like I said, it's a love-hate relationship. You understand at the end of the day. But what you need to understand is the Triple B's is here to stay and it's not going nowhere. You could book that shit. You could just book it.
Big facts.
Don't y'all might as well get on out your way. Because the Triple B's will be back. But pardon me, it never went nowhere. But what I'm talking about, it's going to get to that point that where y'all keep discussing where, oh man, it could have did this. It's going to get there. It's just a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
And they still order BBB today. Still. So it's like, when people say, they can say all that, whatever they want to say, because they got their own little personal what's name going on within themselves. I ain't never, I got a question with pointed to anybody that don't take accountability for their own situations and their own actions. I find it kind of, weird, super weird that you can spend all this time being negative about a man that did something so great. And you just try to find something, every little nitpicking thing, every small thing. LeVar did this, LeVar said that, LeVar should be quiet. No, he shouldn't. That's a grown-ass man with a family, with a great family, might I add. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this. If you never got Joe Jackson, you would have never had to Michael Jackson. Ever.
What's good,
Joe
Marcus?
Jackson, you met Michael Jackson. Joe Jackson, you met Michael Jackson. Go ahead. Who's next one to cook?
Marcus. Let's get a fresh take in here. Marcus, you in the building? I seen Marcus sitting in the chat, so I know he done heard every damn thing. So,
what's up, brother Marcus?
Yeah, what up, man?
Let's go, Mark. Give us your thoughts on break down everything you just heard.
Yeah, I done heard everything, bro. What up, everybody?
What's good?
What's up,
bro?
What's up, my brother?
I gotta mute something real quick. All right. Well, I'm gonna just run through.
New rap god in the chat.
Rap god reloaded.
Rap god.
I'll just run through a couple of little things. Starting back from the rating real quick. The rating, I'll just get all. I wrote in the chat. I give Lonzo a 9. Whatever.
I love that, Marcus.
But
you did better than me. I said 8. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's all good. And
I said 1 million, but go ahead.
Truth be told,
I never gave a number.
Like LeVar Ball made all the fans a fan. Like for me, I'm a fan of the whole family. It's like I've never been a fan of a brand that I knew who. Like, yeah, I'm a fan of the players, but I'm a fan of LeVar Ball, Tina, the grandparents, Zoe. So with that being said, it's hard to even try to rate them, because if you're a fan of them, you're a fan of like Triple B. Like you can be a fan of LaMelo, but that's why I don't know. I kind of don't get into who's better.
No, you speaking facts. Why people come up here loving LaMelo and then hating on the other two?
But you guys were like talking about like, I don't know, like
shout out to Ted James. Shout out to Ted James in the chat. Go ahead, Marcus.
The ratings and stuff like that. And this is just my opinion. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm a fan of the whole family. You know what I mean? Right. And I agree with Coffee. I wouldn't have had it no other way with Zoe coming into the league with all that stress. You know
yes, what I mean? Yes, sir. Come on, my brother. Cook.
We're gonna see a version of Zoe, I believe, that's gonna surprise us all. You know
yes,
what I mean?
Come on, Marcus.
And I'm a fan, you know what I mean? And but I just think that he is great, and there is a lot of room to grow, but we got to give that man his just due, because we're a fan of the family, bro. Like like, we talk about Tina and the grandparents and all that. I just wanted to get on here and say that, I'm about the game after a while, and I got off work early, so shout out to Flight.
We appreciate that, my brother.
Appreciate you.
We appreciate that, my brother.
I like your take on Lonzo Ball. You always come and give some fresh, good takes, but what about when Rico was discussing like his injury history? Is that something that we need to cause the pause? Are you alarmed at that?
Nope.
Because he tried to
take over. Nope, and take over.
My brother Marcus, I love your take, brother. I love that. Come from a whole different perspective, a whole different mindset. Because it's imperative that we shoot these other mindsets and debunk everybody else worldwide that don't really get it. Because you got some people that don't really get it. Like you told me, because I believe I heard you say you do music. Some people don't even really get music, how to put it together. So you put it together. It's easy for you. You do it to a rhythm. It's easy. And you can give somebody a cold-ass beat, and they'll say, well, I think, you're like, come on, dude. You do this shit for real. They guessing at the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't even talk music like that no more because I be having an itch to do it. Plus, I don't really like rappers like that.
Right.
That's a secret of mine. I tell everybody that it's a secret of mine, but I love it. And I say that as a joke because I don't like people who fake the funk.
That's real. Come on now.
And that's just in life. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't come on here and try to sway nobody's opinions for anything or try to have these crazy debates or whatnot. I just come on here and tell everybody how I feel or whatnot.
We appreciate that. That's good business right there. And don't stop it. Don't ever shortcut yourself. Don't ever edit nothing. Say exactly how you feel. Either they can take it or they can't. If they can take it, good. If they can't, go jump off a building. Fuck them.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. What do you expect from Lonzo Ball when he returns? Because they're going to be on the playoff run when he returns.
No, I don't know, Flight. I mean, I just have high hopes for Lonzo. I mean, I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't even be tripping no more about nothing. Like they made it already in my head. Like I get the debate. Come on, like in my world I live in, and the BBB and LeVar Ball and like Lonzo and Melo, like they already made it. They superstars.
And just getting better. Just getting better, Marcus.
So when he come back, I mean, Lonzo gonna do what I think he comes back stronger every time. So he had a little situation, and he gonna come back and give us his all. He always do. You know what I mean? So I just got high hopes, and I hope they get into the playoffs and make something happen. I want to see that, Zoe. I think that's what's going on. I want to see the playoffs, though, and then
Yeah, I'm with you right there on that one because playoffs though is something we have not seen yet. We're actually going to see Zoe in a playoff setting. It's already, I can see the fireworks now. The playoffs turn people into a bad player or a player that just turns on a switch. And from what I've seen with Zoe during the regular season, it's like calm and steady, mature and wise, right? So I just have a feeling the fact that the regular season he's just calm and steady, mature, respectful, plays the game how it's supposed to be played. Something just tells me a playoffs is just going to just grab something out of him that we have not seen in a minute. Like you said, Marcus, we're going to see something that we have not seen. It's going to shock us. I felt like the playoffs is going to snag it out of him because he's been calm. He's been playing, like I said, been chilling, been playing. He's playing, passing the ball. He's scoring, doing what he does on the Chicago Bulls, playing on a whole better team, actually on a contender-type team. Oh, man, something just tells me he's one of those that's just going to sprout into something amazing, something we ain't never seen before in that playoffs.
I think so.
And you can appreciate that because everything happened for a reason, right? The higher power set to go down for a reason, so everybody else get maturation, like Ayo and the others. People say things like, "Man, Ayo gonna take his spot. What's they gonna take? Ain't no taking his spot. You can't take his spot. He's different." But what that does is allow Ayo maturation and Green's maturation and Montreal. Everybody
make him even more deadly in the playoffs.
They ain't looking at it like that.
Firing.
Brother Nico here? I'm gonna need you to come to the podium, Nico. You did a couple weeks ago.
He was here, but
He
nobody
left.
gave him an
He said
opportunity
he
to
was
talk.
like crazy. Zoe was not even gonna lose like crazy. I said, no, Nico, they still can get to 35 games. They sticking with it. Look what they're doing. So, everything happens for a reason, and we want the players to get better. It's all about getting better, because in basketball, last time I checked, you need a team to win. A team, not no individual. Not no individual Michael Jordan, no individual Kobe Bryant, no individual LeBron James. A team, collectively. And everybody got to come and do their thing. Chip it in, whether it be assists, rebounds, points, defense. Everybody got to chip in. Everybody. Solid throughout, 1 through 12 or 1 through 15. A team. So I love the way the Bulls is developing. I love what the Bulls are doing. And they just getting better and better and better.
Hey, it's strange, Coffee. How when DeRozan, when he made his decision to go to the Bulls, the whole world wanted to, ask a question like how is him and Levine gonna play together? And
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It was
exactly.
like it's not gonna be good and blah blah blah. And I'm like, that's kind of. And I think it was a mind fuck. Excuse my language. I think
That's facts.
Because explain, like, come on, man. You mean to tell me nobody in the NBA was like, man, they're gonna be serious? Because that's what they have shown. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't really believe nothing. And the only thing I can spit out is my opinion. And sometimes I've been wrong, a lot of times about Zoe and Melo and Liangelo or whatnot, but they come to surprise me and be even better than what I've even thought. You know what I mean? So, yeah, when Zoe come back,
Marcus,
I just want him to go crazy.
Marcus, if I would ask you last year, did you think Milwaukee Bucks going to win the championship? What you would say last year? Did nobody have Milwaukee Bucks winning no championship?
No.
Well, I mean, they was in the conversation.
The conversation. They was a conversation.
Yeah. There's been conversation. But nobody had them winning. The first thing you heard is L.A., New York, Philly. Yeah. Philadelphia, Phoenix. That's all you was in. You wouldn't have no Utah. They wasn't saying no Milwaukee Bucks like that.
I got a PSA though. Once the new year come and like everything is on the new season, I don't really care. And then I'll be so focused on like just a selective few, starting with the Ball family, and it trickles down to the LeBrons and everybody else. You know what I mean? But I don't be caring about everybody. I don't care what Giannis do. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I don't care.
Wait. I mean, respectfully, somebody else do care about Giannis. Somebody else do care about LeBron. Somebody else do care about Stephon Curry. That's why I talk as a whole, right? Because we all got our favorites. To me, I'm like you, Mark. My family, they my favorite family, my favorite ball players, my favorite everything. I love everything. I love the way they move.
No, I just don't want to. I don't want to recite any like specific dates or like certain history. Like, it's cool.
Good,
I'm just saying a PSA, public service announcement. I'm protecting myself right now. That's all I was doing. You know what I'm saying?
You're good.
Shout out to everybody. I mean, but I got to put a lot of energy into the Ball family. They need all the positive energy they can get.
Yes, sir. That's right.
LeBron had his, and Harden had his, and these players is getting older. So I'm ready for the younger players to come in and usher in something different.
Right.
So that's my mindset.
And it's unfortunate that we got to compare and contrast people of color, because if we really got to get to the main point, start comparing us and compare them and us. You know what I'm saying? Do that. Since they've been doing it for 465 years on some real shit, like for real. They turn the narrative, they turn us against each other. Now we hate each other. I hate LeBron. I hate James Harden. I hate KD. I hate Zoe Ball. That's the most weakest, lamest shit on the planet. Because we ever stop that type of shit, man, we talking about going forward.
I was told you can never, and it'll always stick with me, you can never satisfy everyone. It's going to be someone that has an issue.
Always.
Whether we can fix a lot of things, but for some reason, it will be always that one person that still don't like it no matter what. You can change your life. You can change the way you look. You can change the way you smile, your emotions, whatever you want to do, change your clothes, how you walk, how you eat, anything, you still will be a problem to somebody, which is unfortunate. And the reason I say that because Lonzo, Jello, and LaMelo, and including LeVar, a lot of people question and dislike some of the things that they do, and also will try to throw stats and facts. Hey, Zoe, you didn't shoot so good that game. You was a 20%. LaMelo, you're immature. I don't know if you want to grow up or not and play the game the right way maturely. Jello, I don't know if you're fast enough. La la la. LeVar Ball, I feel like you just speak nonsense. Hold on. One sec. LeVar, you just speak nonsense. And what I've also learned, and this is how I knew, you can't satisfy everybody, because each and every single person, Jozo, Melo, and Jello, and even LeVar, has took the time out to even speak it to the people. I've seen Zoe own up to his mistakes, or quote unquote mistakes. I've seen Zoe say, listen, hey, I do need to get better. I do need to work on things. I do feel like I can get better, and I want to be that better leader on the team. I've seen Melo say, you know what, man? Even though stuff be pissing me off, I do got to be more mature on things, make better decisions. I've seen Jello say, I'm going to keep and continue to work harder and get better. I've seen LeVar say, look, listen, y'all, I just want everybody to succeed and learn that you don't have to follow and you can be your own boss, be your own leader. And when I see all of them take the initiative, and people are still to this day still have such an issue, such an angry vendetta against the brothers and the family, it's ridiculous. Go ahead.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. To piggyback on what you just said, absolutely sickening, because everybody in the league needs him. I'm talking about your favorite player. Got a whole lot of shit they got to work on. But they always depict, the balls for whatever reason. Well, we know the reason. We ain't got to go there. We know the reason. But LeVar Ball is a savant. He's a genius. And he's such a genius that when they had the JBA thing going on, the man went back and had the conversation with his son, because the son said he wanted to go back to high school. And so he picked a high school out of Ohio, and that's where they met Jermaine Jackson. And Jermaine Jackson has been a absolute great tutor and mentor to Melo. Now, Enzo and Jello, because here you got a guy that's in the NBA, went through the trenches of the NBA, know how the ups and downs, the side swings, the kicks, all the bullshit. And that has fast forward not just Melo, but Jello and Zoe, because he talked and worked with all three of them. But more so Melo, because he's Melo's manager. So thanks for LeVar even finding up Jermaine Jackson, who saw the gift and saw the family movement, understand the journey, understood the assignment, and went forward. And now look at Melo, an absolute monster that's going to crush the All-Star game this weekend, that's going to crush the All-Star game, crush basketball after the All-Star game, and it's going to keep on going forward and forward. So salute to Jermaine Jackson, man.
No, facts. This weekend.
Hey, yo.
Go ahead.
I got something to say real quick, because I just thought of something. It's a narrative around the time when Lonzo was playing for the Lakers, and people or fans felt like he should have spoke up more, and maybe some things should have or could have changed. In my opinion, and I'm gonna use myself as an example. Like, I'm real blunt about things sometimes, and then sometimes I talk too much, And if you're real close to me, one of my homies, you can tell me to shut up before I say, and go full blown. And that's LeVar. Sometimes he can go full blown, And I felt like Lonzo stayed the course, and he kind of didn't want to agitate anything like extra that was going on. You know what I mean? So I felt like he really didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean?
Nothing. You didn't do nothing wrong, brother Marcus. Nothing.
I felt like he just, he kind of knew the situation and he already, I kind of think he just played it close. You feel me? And just stayed under the radar.
Who?
That's it.
Lonzo. That's a good point. I think, like I said, I agree with you. I think it was kind of crazy for a rookie. Like I said, at that age, I think now Lonzo will be more vocal in the front office, but I could tell Lonzo was not there yet. And there's a lot of rookies that's not there yet to be vocal, in the front office.
Okay.
Not being vocal.
Yeah, I mean,
agitating.
Well, not necessarily good. Like poking shots.
Not poking the bear. Like he know how his father is. He know the situation. He all on the internet. He know what's going on. So I felt like him. Imagine like he could have changed. Like he a rookie. He a peon to what comes. Like you know what I mean. I don't think he could have did anything. He just would have agitated what was. What was already going on with the Ball family anyway. It wouldn't have made no sense. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good point. That's a great point.
Silly. Okay, look, it would have been some nigga shit. We didn't need no extra nigga shit.
Exactly. Why add gas to the fire? Why add gas to the fire?
Yeah, you got already a fire. It's just too much. So sometimes you gotta shut up, relax, and fall back. And I think Lonzo, amongst all the other stuff that was going on, he probably seen that. Like, we don't know. Like, we don't know what they thinking. But this is something I just want to throw out there, and maybe we can move on from that. Maybe he just fought.
What you said, Marcus, is what's in the book called The Art of War. You fall back. Let people think what they're going to think. Let them think that you done messed up and gave up and lost and lose and think they win, this, that, and other. And you come back and win the war. They thought they won. You come back and win the whole thing. Now, when he win the championship, what they going to say? Well, he still needs to score more points. They're going to find some other shit. Well, he should get his hair braided a different way. All that stupid shit. They're going to say some corny shit. The man is going to be on top of the world. The Ball family going to be on top of the world. BBB's going to go off the damn rack, off the roof. It's going to be crazy, crazy. And it just began because when they all play together, it's going to get even more stupider. It's going to get even more crazy. I love what LeVar did. I love what Tina did. I mean, man, that's a phenomenal family, man. It's a phenomenal family. And people really missing it by just keep on pushing this narrative, the same narrative of talking negative about a family that's so phenomenal. They really missing it. And, unfortunately, that's the mindset of the world. It didn't start yesterday. It didn't start last year. It started 465 years ago with us especially. We've been brainwashed ever since.
Like all those channels, like when the Ball family got popular, all those channels that got created on YouTube, a lot of those channels wasn't talking positive towards the Ball family. It was a lot of hate going on, and I don't nobody like to talk about it, and and I got a lot of respect for this, but like I said, and I low-key said this before on this channel, like, man, it's some Castell sliding in over here. Bro, I be on YouTube a lot, bro. I ain't one of them dudes that got cable. I got YouTube. This is where I be at. So
I got cable.
I got Sling TV.
Some years ago, bro, I didn't call names, bro. I got a list of dudes that I know. Listen, and I get on their channel, and I used to get on their channel over the years, and they've came through here, but I get on their channel over the years, and I slide in the comments, and I'm like, bro, you a clown. You sit on these secret YouTube channels, and you hate on LeVar Ball, you hate on the Ball family, and these dudes been hate. They've never said LaMelo's going to get into the NBA, and they always hated on Jello, and they always call LeVar Ball a loudmouth, but they'll slide in the fight.
Bulls signing Tristan Thompson.
They'll slide in the fight.
Wait. Where you get that from? Where you get that from?
Is that breaking news?
Yeah, no. Bulls to sign Tristan Thompson.
Wait.
Hey, that's real.
I looked that up.
Hey.
I said, look. It was already going to be up.
Hold up, wait.
With no trade, Patrick going to be there too?
Where is that?
I got the news on Bleacher Report. It just popped up on my phone. Pacers will waive their newly acquired center, and he will sign with Chicago after clearing waivers.
Boy, y'all better come to the altar right now, dog. Everybody, just make your way.
Oh my God!
Tristan Thompson, hey, that's a rebound. Listen, I don't know if that's the glory days of Cleveland. Listen, don't think that we about to see the glory days of him in Cleveland.
That ain't no altar. Oh
No,
hell
you
no!
about to see the best Tristan Thompson ever in your life.
Man, Tristan Thompson is shit.
Look,
Yeah,
you about to see the
gonna
best
give you what
Tristan
Vooch not
Thompson
giving
ever in your life. Because you about to play with ZO2 and get more passes. People was looking Tristan Thompson off. All you needed was a rim protector and a rebounder, and he both. And now you about to up this offensive game even more because of zone. That's all you do.
When's the last time you seen Tristan Thompson play? When's the last time you seen Tristan Thompson play?
Nico, where you at, Nico?
Hey, that breaking news was serious.
That breaking news serious, dog.
Yeah, because that stopped some shit.
I had him winning the championship anyway without Tristan.
Listen, I'm about to make hold on. I'm about to make a call and make that trade a veto. Nobody want no damn Tristan fucking Thompson. I don't care what the hell y'all gotta say. Listen, I watched a couple of games.
Ray, hold on, Ray. You said you're making a veto?
Okay, I just watched a couple of Tristan Thompson's games recently. He was on the Kings and he was on the Celtics, okay? That motherfucker is old. That motherfucker is still stuck with the little Kardashian sisters, whatever shit going on with him. And the nigga's washed, okay? He don't have the same jump. I think he grabs a few rebounds. There's a reason he's getting tossed.
Of course we there, Mr. Whitfield. Of course we there. We've been there.
Listen,
go ahead, Ray.
Now he just got released from the pay. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. That man there's a reason he's getting tossed team to team, okay? He's just been tossed for like 4 or 5 teams, all right? What do you call that? A train. Listen, no, dude. I don't know. Listen. Playing with Zoe, it might revive his career some way, somehow. Maybe. I'll leave them hopes in the future.
No, Ray. He playing with a real ball player. All the teams he went to.
Hold on. I agree.
Every team he went to, they selfish. Even when he played with LeBron. LeBron come off his.
But when he played with LeBron, he was much younger.
Do the dirty work. Get my rebound. I'm gonna shoot you. Get my rebound.
Right. But
I'm gonna shoot you. Get my rebound type shit.
Right. But at that time, he was
don't make you want to run. He motivates you. He inspires you to run because you know you're about to get the ball. You know you got to get the ball. And the man's career super tech. Don't nobody just come up in there on him. He rebound like a monster.
Come on, we gotta be 100. He was much younger though. He was much.
No. They said it about the Rosen. They said it about the Rosen.
He was much hungry, man.
They said it about the Rosen.
Tristan Thompson ain't hungry no more.
Oh, he is. He ready to debunk everybody that think that bullshit about him. See, people ain't giving ZO2 his credit, man. When you play with ZO2, dog, everything changes. When you play with a real point guard that finds a player that's willing to go ahead and pass up a good shot for a great shot, you don't get that. You got selfish point guards in the league. They're selfish, will ruin your damn career. Look at Rondo. Rondo was just over there with the Lakers. He asked out. He had to get there ASAP. He's like, I ain't about to fucking LeBron want to run all the damn positions. I can't do nothing over here. You know, you got players that fuck your whole career up and don't even look for you. So you're just running down the court. You're just going through the motions. You know how unmotivated a motherfucker be off that? Man, you gonna mark my words, Ray. You about to see something crazy, dog. I done saw a lot of basketball, dog, and I know chemistry, dog. And anybody play with Zoe is instant chemistry. Instant. This is like Montrezl Harrell going to
that part.
Instant chemistry with Melo Ball.
Yo, see, that's what. Don't you notice you're saying everything about Zoe? That I can't argue that. That is totally correct. But haven't you noticed everything you're saying has to do with Zoe?
That's gonna make him better.
But you can't say anything about Tristan Thompson.
I just said it's gonna make him better.
The same guy.
I just said it's gonna make him rave. I just said it's gonna make him better. Everybody need a motivation, dog. Some people can't self-motivate themselves. When you go to training, right? When you go to the Charter Fitness or you go to the workout centers, you see most people, they got a trainer. Some people can't do it by themselves. They need a trainer. For whatever reason, man, woman, they need that trainer. It's often to motivate themselves. So you got that in the league, too. You got that in the league, too. People need that other motivation. Some people really talk to him, and this man is a fucking savant. Zoe is a savant. He can pick your whole game apart. Where you need to be, where you need to go. I'm gonna get it to you right there. And man, I'm telling you, bro, you about to see. It's about to be crazy. You see?
Don't get him wrong. I'm sure Zoe's gonna find Tristan Thompson on a lot of things.
He went to Boston. They didn't do nothing for him over there. You know, they talk all that. Oh, he old shit. No, that old shit applies when you can't move up and down the court. That man can move up and down the court. Still got an incredible vertical. Still dunk that shit. Still block your shot. People just don't come in there. They just don't come in there on him. Man, that man, but he's an enforcer down there. He's an enforcer, and he ain't no punk. Man, shit, you gonna see. You gonna see, dog.
Yo, you right about that. Tristan Thompson, he gonna give you everything that Vooch ain't giving you.
I'm telling you, though.
Listen.
You gonna make Vooch even more dangerous.
Listen to me. Okay. Okay. Listen.
I put Vooch at the 4, Tristan at the 5, Zoe at the 1. Listen. I put DeMar at the 3 and Zach LaVine at the 2. Come on, man.
Okay, Coffee. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna say it here right now, Fun Sports TV. Okay. Because we were talking. Because we were talking. Because me and you was gonna be up here at the end of the day. So when this happens, when we see Tristan Thompson play with these Bulls, if Tristan Thompson plays better than I thought, because I know he's about to play horrible, but if he does, and he just plays a lot better, and I have to eat my words, you'll not only get an apology, I will tell everybody that Coffee was right about this Tristan Thompson. I will walk down that altar and pay homage. But if it does not happen, you best believe I'm going to smother.
No. We're going to go out. I'll fly you to Chicago, and we pick the best restaurant, and we go ahead and celebrate because it's going to be a championship in Chicago. So I'm going to fly you here.
No faith, right? No faith.
Hey, no, Frodo.
No faith.
Coffee, don't be on it. Me and you gonna take that flight to Chicago if they
I'm trying to tell you, though. I got you, bro. I got you. It's gonna be crazy.
You're gonna win the championship.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's about to be crazy because think about that starting 5. You got Zoe at the 1, Zach LaVine at the 2. You got your man DeMar at the 3. You got Vooch at the 4, which is his natural position for real. And then you got Tristan at the 5. And then off the bench, you got Caruso, you got Ayo, you got Green, you got, oh my God, come on, man. Patrick, oh shit, this motherfucking team about to be crazy, dog. Woo! Well, I'm telling you, dog.
Hey, Vooch does move to his natural position.
I'm telling you, dog, it's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy.
You're right about that. Tristan gonna pay dividends, man. Don't sleep. He's
a
rebounding machine.
I'm sleeping. I'm taking a whole
listen, I'm not saying he ain't no defensive wizard, but he's better than whatever the hell Vooch is giving you defensively. The guy can move his feet.
I'm trying to tell you.
If we don't remember Tristan Thompson, another thing. When the last time you seen Tristan Thompson playing for a team that could compete for a championship?
And
then you might see a different Tristan Thompson, the guy that's running and hustling all over the goddamn place. That's what I'm expecting from Tristan Thompson with Lonzo. That pick and roll gonna be deadly, man. We think about that pick and roll.
Facts, like cook.
No, I'm telling I remember, I was a Cleveland fan. I was rooting for him. I remember Tristan Thompson was guarding the point guard, the power forward. I mean, nobody was safe.
I'm trying to tell you. So and even today, they just don't come in there on Tristan Thompson. You don't just come in there on him. He ain't just having that. Shit, even today, even watching him at Boston, they weren't just coming in on his side. Shit. Man, that man about to go crazy, man. He about to go crazy. They got a whole, I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy. Theo, former signings, Coffee 100% right. My man, Theo, shout out, brother. Appreciate that.
Like I said, what's the bigger pickup? Montrezl Harrell or Tristan Thompson?
Ooh, Montrezl Harrell's a fucking monster just because he's Montrezl Harrell. But if you can't get Montrezl, give me Tristan. You know what I'm saying? We can't get the big 7'3" dude that was down there. He would have been perfect. Yeah,
Trez would have fired up Vooch. He would have made Vooch move around. Let me tell you something. Tristan Thompson gonna get in Vooch ear.
Ooh, I'm trying to tell you.
And another thing, in the playoffs, I'm not saying Vooch is soft or nothing. In the playoffs, things get chippy.
Vooch been killing for the last 3 weeks. The man been
added
killing.
the NBA champion to the roster. He won a championship, Tristan Thompson. So you got that pedigree rolling into the playoffs, man.
Boy, people don't talk. I know they feel better than talk that shit. They done said the Bulls. I'm telling you, man, it's about to be crazy. And then, so by DeMar showing you that ISO shit, right? They can pull that out anytime they want to. Bulls are showing you different looks, and you ain't got no scouting report. You don't know what you can't do nothing for. Because when they played against other team the other night, they moved the ball around. Then they had 35 assists, and it wasn't just no ISO. So they was like, damn, what we gonna do? And then they put a zone on the other team. They like, damn, what we gonna do? Man, the Bulls, man, I'm talking about everything that happens that was an obstacle. People feel that was an obstacle was the best thing that ever happened to the Bulls because it forced other players to step up. And what that does to the mentality, it gives you confidence. Everything is always a mind thing. It's just a mind thing. You know, changing the channel on your television station. Once you switch the frequency in your mind to know that, look, I can do this. I can hit free throws. I can shoot threes. I can play defense. Oh man, I was looking at DeMar playing defense the other night. I was like, okay, DeMar. You know what I'm saying? When you forced to do shit, you do it. And people saying, well, he forced to do shit. Well, what happened with that? When you force, you get accustomed to that, and you feel good about it because the results you're getting from yourself. You know, when nobody never just forced, DeMar. People's like, well, you should do it on your own. No, you shouldn't just do it on your own. Everybody, when you have a baby, right? You put the baby in the walker. Why you put the baby in the walker? Why you just don't walk on their own? You get a baby walker, a baby walker. You forcing the baby to walk early. All that type of shit. You force them to eat their vegetables all the time. You force them up to go to school. We ain't never said we want to go to school when we were shortest. We didn't go to school. Our parents would knock the shit out of us. We want to go to school. We were forced to go to school. So forced to do everything else. You know what I'm saying? Shit don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Man, the Bulls about to be crazy. I'm talking about to be crazy. I'm talking about,
They definitely got better. It's a Bulls 15 man, about as good as Sabonis. Sabonis is a problem.
Sabonis is the whole problem, dog. That motherfucker. I don't think you can hurt that dude. He mad me the damn Rocky dude. Rich, if he dies, he dies. That type of motherfucker.
He's much better than I thought he was.
You know, for real. That man get around the basketball. He taking you up there with him. He's so strong, dog. It's crazy.
Yeah, today the Bulls, it's crazy. Let's get into, like I said, we have breaking news. Let's get into some questions on Jello. What's your thoughts on Jello's progression, Coffee?
So I said Jello coming up. I said February, March, or April. I really truly think that Charlotte about to bring him up after the All-Star game. I see that happening. They're about to bring him up as soon as the G League is over or while the G League is still in play. They're about to bring him up. He's about to go crazy. You know, Jello, another one, had one of the most turmoil situations ever in the history of basketball. Nobody never went that type of adversity. Nobody never went in and out, yanked out, dropped 22 points, and you don't play the next game. Come on, man. What that happened at? You dropped 22 points, and you don't get to play the next game or the next game or the next game?
That sucks. That does definitely stifle your momentum. Take you out of rhythm. I mean, he's a human being.
Facts. And I ain't never saw Stephon Curry don't go through that. You know, I heard you say something earlier, though, like you hit it on the head. Mark Jackson said these guys was the Splash Brothers way back when people were like, Marcus, you crazy? Who you talking about? And like you said, they had your man. He was a killer. Montel wasn't. He was a killer. And Monty, he was a killer. Monty Ellis, he was a killer. And Mark stuck to his guns and said what it was. And he said this shit way before anybody got up on him when going through them injuries and shit. And I look at them today. They worship like gods today, you know? So when the coach believe in you, it's crazy. I love Billy Donovan. He's a player coach. I think he had the uncomfortable conversation with DeMar and them. Them guys have stepped it up. That ball is moving more. They're passing that ball more. They're seeing what it is. You know what I'm saying? So if it takes a coach, that's what coach is supposed to do. Force situations, implement situations, strategies, so they don't get out coach. You know, go tit for tat, so they don't get out coach. And then the player take it upon themselves to make that change or not. You got to make that change or not. And if they don't make that change as a coach, I'm saying snatch their ass out, put them in until they get it, because you are the coach. You just got to, you know, it ain't about, you know, I'm trying to be your best friend. I got to tell you the truth. And as a player, you should want the truth. And the Bulls seem like they got there. They picked it up because, they killing. They're talking about, and they killing. Okay, are they in first place now? Are they in first place?
Who?
I think they kind of remind me of first place, right?
Let me double check. Like I said, the East flip-flopping. But I know that the Bulls is rolling.
Yeah, they rolling, Joe. They rolling.
Well, I know Miami have lost a couple of games.
They lost. Hold up. I think they had Dex. Did they play Charlotte already?
Charlotte? No, they play Charlotte tomorrow.
Tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
They tied, right? Look at this. And I think Charlotte gonna beat Miami tomorrow, because that Montrezl Harrell is a whole nother problem. And the coach lost that game.
They need this one.
When they played against Minnesota, the coach lost that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Is it in Charlotte?
I think it is in Charlotte. Yeah, look.
Anybody watch the teams game?
With something.
Right. So if they win this, if the Bulls win tomorrow and Miami lose, they could be number 1. And I think he's gonna pick Vooch. I think the coach get a selection, right? For the All-Star. If he's the head coach, he get a selection, don't he?
No, is the coaches already picked? They not picked yet.
Oh, so they got so they ain't got no ain't no extras. Ain't no nothing.
Miami is coaching it.
Yeah, I think that might be already decided. I'm not for sure though.
No, they couldn't decide the coach yet because whoever got the best record in the East is the coach.
Now listen, Portland Trailblazers. Wait. Let's back this up a little bit. Portland Trailblazers and they young phenom that's over there that's not getting a lot of love right now.
He a monster.
31 points.
Yeah, he a monster.
Listen, what did the hell the Pelicans do, man? The Pelicans, listen, Josh Hart is acting a fool.
Hey, look. I said they traded their best defender, and he's showing you points. He giving you 27.
This is crazy.
How much he scored tonight?
22, 6, and 6.
A two-way player. Look at that. A two-way player. I told that Griffin.
Even Nurkic have the nerve to show his head lately.
That Griffin need to be
32 and 8. 32 and 8. And look, Simmons 31 and 6 with 31 points, 6 assists. Winslow 15 and 6. What up? Wait a minute, Justin Winslow. Who the hell raised him out of the grave?
Winslow used to be Miami, didn't he?
Yes.
That's when it came to
Chauncey got his pieces. Chauncey got his pieces now.
Oh yeah, Chauncey.
Who the hell resurrected Justin Winslow's career?
Ooh.
And they got Ben McLemore off the bench.
Ben McLemore. Hey, Chauncey can coach him. Chauncey can coach his ass off.
Listen, they're gonna. They might win this game. They up 122 to 119. 26 seconds left.
Who they playing?
You can't
Memphis
put
Grizzlies
Simons on the bench.
They playing Memphis. Oh shit!
They playing Memphis Grizzlies, dude.
That's a get on. That's a get on too.
Look how many teams they beat in a row.
That's a get on.
John Morant got 44 and 11. Come on, man.
Yo, it's
John
no way
Morant
you
needs
can
to
put him back on the bench.
No, but you know what? John Morant doing exactly what he's supposed to do when you got a coach that'll give you freedom. If they get LaMelo the same freedom, he'll be having scoring 50 and 60, shit like that.
44 and 11. John Morant, stop, man, before they drug test you.
No, he's showing out, no doubt. But that's what you're supposed to do when you got that freedom. Ain't nobody holding you back. Man, attack their ass. They're going to, man, look. They talked all that shit. The man wasn't even getting recruited out of college. Out of high school.
19 seconds left. Listen, Portland is on the road, man. And this is supposed to be one of Portland's toughest schedules. This schedule this week, week 18, is supposed to be Portland's one of their toughest schedules of the year. This schedule run they're going on right now. And I think on this schedule run this week, Portland is undefeated.
I think so. They've been cooking. And your young rookie over there, he's been going crazy.
Yeah.
He's been going crazy. You know, is what's name? Is Dame not playing, is he?
No, that's why.
Dame is out for the year. I think he's out for the year.
You can go ahead and trade Dame, dog. You can get
that's
rid
what
of
I'm saying. You can't put him back on the bench.
No, you can't. You can't because
Simons can't go back to the bench.
And I don't think he was listening to Chauncey. I think he was giving him pushback.
Let me tell you something. Chauncey done moved on. They all got to go. They can't stay there. Let me tell you something. He real tight with Carmelo Anthony. I'm telling you. You see? Did you see? You know that he threw Carmelo under the bus when he was trying to get under the league, Chauncey, right?
That's crazy.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Oh, he was on ESPN and told, and mind you, Melo was fighting to get back in the league, and this is his former
He was like
teammate.
telling him to stay retired. Yeah, just go and retire.
So, well, he said something like that, and he also said that when Melo scored 30, and he was young as hell. He was with Melo young, so when Melo would get 30 and we would lose, he would picking people up. But if they won and he didn't get 30 points, he wasn't always enthusiastic.
Chauncey, come on, Chauncey.
I mean, and mind you, he's trying to get in the league. You talking about when he was first stint with his first team? It was horrible timing.
That's crazy.
And I'm telling you, once he became the coach, Carmelo was out the door. And then telling you,
another massacre at the Garden.
Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't watch it.
This is New York violence on New York.
Hold up, New York won, right?
Blazers, no, New York lost.
Hold up.
New York on New York violence.
I saw New York. They was up like 25, 28, 29 points on the Nets.
Yeah, I do. Anthony Simons is an all-star.
19 seconds. I mean,
Not
9
this year,
seconds
but he
left.
will be.
It's 9 seconds left. The Blazers up by 3.
Y'all gotta get rid of Thibodeau, dog. Tibbs a motherfucker, man. Tibbs fucking the whole thing up. You gotta get rid of Tibbs, dog. Tibbs, bring in Mark Jackson. Get rid of Tibbs, man. It's a wrap for Tibbs. It was a wrap for Tibbs when he left Chicago.
Fox had 33-9.
Yeah,
Who you say that?
Fox had 33-9 tonight.
That's crazy, dog.
Wow.
That's crazy. You gotta get rid of Tibbs, man.
DeRozan 38. Kobe 31.
Kobe, yeah, good game.
Listen,
hey.
the Bulls. Listen, that just shows that Sacramento has no defense.
And
the Bulls, all 5 starters scored 12 and up.
What was the assist? What was the team assist?
25.
Well, if they rolling like that, I'll take that 25. They all dropping 30 balls.
Yeah,
like
they won by 7. Yeah, they won by 7. They won by 7 tonight.
And so I think their last game, I think they close out with Atlanta on tomorrow. Tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Atlanta's the last home game.
And they're gonna beat Atlanta too. The Bulls
No, not Atlanta. Not Atlanta. I think Memphis is their last home game.
You should be.
Shout out, oh boy, yeah, we just talking about Simons.
I think it's Memphis, right?
Memphis.
Oh no, they're going to road.
No,
they're going to road. No, Atlanta the last 5 home game because they had a 5 game. They had a 5-game homestand. So Atlanta, I think, is their last home game. Then they go play the Miami, and then I think they come back for Memphis. I'm not mistaken.
All-Star game this weekend, right? All-Star this weekend, right?
Yeah, the All-Star game is Sunday.
Right, so that's
Yeah,
next week.
festivities. Tomorrow, the last day, if I'm not
right.
Well,
so that's next week they play.
That's next week. Okay,
right,
that's next week.
Weekend. So
Melo playing Friday.
Right, Melo shoulder is. He playing both.
I can't understand why. What you mean you blocked out?
This shit weekend about to be up. He about to kill it. He about to kill that shit. Anybody killing the
Hey, listen, that's impressive. The Bulls went on this 5-game homestand undefeated. That's impressive. If they beat Atlanta.
With Atlanta is undefeated. They did what your boy did what the Portland did, but Portland did it more impressively because they did it away on the road.
Yeah, they did on the road.
But the Bulls, dog, I mean,
Kobe White with 31 and 6. I like that right there.
What you think about that, Dex? Flight just broke the news. He said the Bulls got Tristan Thompson.
Oh, they do?
That Flight just told me that, man. Yeah, we right, Flight. Is that the breaking news?
What? About who?
The Bulls got Tristan Thompson?
Yes, yeah. Oh, you didn't know?
Oh, this shit about to be crazy. What you think about that, man?
Dex didn't find out?
No, he didn't know.
Oh, yeah, it's real. Yeah, it happened right on the money. I think I said as soon as it happened. As soon as I got the notification on my phone, I was talking on it. Like I said, that's going to pay dividends, man. Somebody says I need a championship poster of the Bulls this season. Frank.
Facts. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy in Chicago. It's crazy already. It'll be more crazy.
Yeah, man. So what about, like you stated on Jello, you talking about how soon do you think we're going to be able to see Liangelo ball back in the NBA?
So I think Jello G3 going to get his call up. And during the last little week of the GP, the little G League in March, I think it's gonna be March. I really think it's gonna be March. If not, definitely when the G League is over, he's gonna get called up because there ain't no way in the hell Charlotte gonna have LaMelo going into the summer and then bring his brother up because it's gonna be it's gonna be already a lot of family discussion, a lot of family meetings and shit. And Jordan don't want that shit on his head going into the summer. And he let that man play in the G League the whole year. Talking about that development shit. He don't need to develop nothing. He was already developed. All you got to do is pass the ball to him. The man shooting at a high clip that I don't see nobody shooting like that but Clay and Steph. I don't see nobody else in the league shooting like that off them coming up. And they ain't run no plays for him. They're not even running no pass. Think if he's doing pass and pick away screening and shit. Oh, man, Jello a problem. Oh, Jello is a problem. I think they're about to bring him up next month. After
the best 3-pointers. Actually, the best three-pointers with the most 3 points made this season. I think Steph #1, Van Fleet, Buddy Hield, Patty Mills, and Malik Beasley of Minnesota. Those are the top made 3-pointers, top 5 made 3-pointers this year. And I think the 3-point percentage is PJ Tucker's leading 3-point percentage, and Gary Grant, Doug McDermott, Luke Kennard from the Clippers, and Mike Muscola from Oklahoma City.
Doug McDermott, where he at? Where Doug McDermott at? Where he at? Who he playing for now?
Sacramento. I mean San Antonio. Remember we saw him the other day.
Right, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
He's flying under the radar.
I thought Doug McDermott. I thought he was dead.
No, he definitely
last season, remember last season he played with Indiana, right? And him and who was that? Doug McDermott and somebody else. The dude that used to play with the Philadelphia 76ers.
So Indiana traded the big boy to Sacramento, and they traded LeVert.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Damn. Ain't no way in the hell. Fuck it, they make it even better for us. They make it easier for us.
They got everybody up out of here. Who was that kid that used to play for what's his name? TJ something, right? TJ McConnell.
TJ McConnell.
Remember he was in remember last season, both Doug McDermott and TJ McConnell killed the Charlotte Hornets in that playing game. You remember that?
Right. He ain't doing nothing.
Probably Miles Bridges. Somebody asked me who's your most improved player. Probably probably Miles Bridges.
And that's thanks to Melo. Because wasn't no Melo, Miles Bridges it wouldn't be no improved. He'd be the same Miles Bridges. But he gotta make
the playoffs, I think, to seal it, or at least the plan.
Yeah, if Jordan stopped that bullshit, just go ahead
and people talking about LeBron. People talking about LeBron, he's old, he got slow, whatever. Do you know LeBron is the leader in fast break points per game this season?
He padding stats though. I'm talking about he be running.
He always got some numbers or some shit.
He padding stats though. He padding stats. He get out on a break and run. They passing the ball, but he padding stats. He the ball. He walking it up.
But you still got to be fast to lead the league in fast break points.
No, he's still fast. He get out. He run. He's still fast. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, how old is LeBron? 37, 38? How old is LeBron?
Yeah, he up there.
But look, but do you remember Michael Jordan at 37, 38? He was like a fucking deer. He was out of there. Michael running like that at 37, 38, and 39. Like for real. You know what I'm saying?
And listen to this one though. I'm gonna tell you this right here. I want you to guess. I'm gonna name some players, and I want you to guess who has the most points in the paint per game out of these players. And you can either name one or say none of the above.
Okay, go ahead.
LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Nikola Jokic, Giannis Antetokounmpo. You can also say none of the above. If you don't believe none of them players.
I'm gonna say Giannis.
You say Giannis? Okay. Who you say, Flight?
And that was for what again?
Most points in the paint per game.
Giannis, and who else was in the equation?
You can also say none of the above now. You don't have to name of them, either one of them. But I'm going to give you some names. Giannis, the Joker, who's a current MVP, Anthony Davis, or LeBron James.
Giannis.
So you say Giannis?
I'll say Giannis.
That's a good guess.
Nah, that's just my opinion.
No, it's just it's an educated guess. It's no problem.
Yeah, I got.
But most people would say Giannis because he's so dominant.
What's good with y'all? Hey, what's good with y'all, boys? What's good, Flight?
Let's just jump in like that.
No, we got you. No,
hey, I got a problem. Hey.
Who is that?
I'm fucking ready to talk.
Hey, what's good, Coffee? What's good, nigga?
That's a sign.
What's up, my brother?
Okay, he can. Let me pose the question. Yeah, he just straight rolled in, Bogarted. Hey, listen, son. Let me pose the question.
I got a question. My bad, y'all. I got a question after y'all get done.
Yo, Nico,
okay, hold your question.
Nico, what's good?
Hold your question.
Yo, what's good with y'all, man?
Everybody hold their question. Everybody hold their question.
No,
hold on 1 second.
I was
listen. Hold on 1 second, Nico. We in the middle of a question now. Trivia question. Now this you're a part of this too. Now since you want Assad and Nico, who do you think? Now you can say none of the above, or you can choose one of the players that I named. The player with the most points in the paint per game: Giannis Antetokounmpo, Nikola Jokic, Anthony Davis, or LeBron James.
They about to
Probably
get
LeBron.
Giannis can actually.
good guess.
He's actually getting a lot better at stretching the floor. So I'm. Oh
I mean,
man.
LeBron averaging like 30. He only make 2 threes, so
Yeah. I'm
it
gonna have to
probably
say
is.
LeBron.
So two
Yeah,
say
yeah.
Giannis and two say LeBron James.
Yeah, I say LeBron.
I'm gonna go with Giannis, but if it ain't Giannis, it's definitely LeBron. He showed up in that
Now,
motherfucker.
but most people always say LeBron don't get in the paint. He don't be banging for his size and things of that nature, right?
He get all
But
the
he's
calls in that
6'9",
motherfucker. I
270.
got to do that
Come
bump.
on
He gonna
now.
call him.
Nico, he
All
not
right,
too
that was
seventy, man.
go ahead,
You're right. He's
Asai.
275.
No, he's not.
Hey, easily.
So look, listen. You guys are so educated. You're so smart. You know your basketball. I know you probably didn't really study this because a lot of times the big guys, nobody really study the big guys too much anymore. You know what I'm saying? They're becoming a relic of the past because you got these speedy guards like the Anthony Simmons. You got the
I love
LaMelo
these.
Ball.
Anthony Simons.
Yeah, Anthony Simons. I keep saying Simmons. I'm thinking of Russell Simmons. Anthony Simons. You got the LaMelo Balls. You got the Ja Morants. You got the Devin Bookers of the world. You follow what I'm saying? You got all these talented guards that is basically running the NBA. You got the Lucas over on the west side as well. But one guard we're not even really talking about like we should.
Hold on, wait. Don't say his name. Is he in the West or the East?
He's in the West.
Oh,
Chris
Ja
Paul?
Morant, yeah.
Who?
No. They talking about John Morant. They talking about that motherfucker.
Not really. Not really.
Shit.
They talking about him a little too much.
Yeah,
Oh, no. Listen to what I'm saying, though. I ain't talking about the NBA. I'm talking about us.
I know. We're
Alternative
talking
media.
about the ball.
Yeah, I
Ain't
hear
talking about
about
the
Ja
NBA.
too much from people.
Yeah,
You do?
I get all the time.
I don't.
Yes, way too much.
I can't even turn my social media. He done did some shit on social media. Did something crazy.
Well, yeah, I guess I know Memphis fans also, so it's a little different for me.
Okay, yeah. But I mean, as far as like a worldwide network, I don't think he probably really get the shine that he
Remember I said
should
that.
get because they always talking about the Currys of the world. Klay Thompson just came back. He overshadowed a whole lot of people. That was doing good.
As he should.
Remember I said about 3 weeks ago. I said I think it's gonna be the Bulls and Memphis Grizzlies.
Ooh, that you know what? That'd probably be one of the worst watch NBA finals of all time.
No, I don't think it'll be the worst. I don't think it'll be the worst because they love that Ja Morant and the Bulls exciting and
You can't pump that up though. Nobody don't care about Memphis. Come on, Coffee.
Look. Who the hell had Milwaukee Bucks last year?
That's what I'm saying. That was the worst finals watched in I don't know how long. Probably about 30 years.
They still watch that motherfucker, and Vegas made a whole lot of money off a lot of billions off of it. I said that Brown.
So let's put the train back on track. Now, let's go back to that. Forget the guards, but the person with the most points in the paint per game is none other than Memphis Grizzlies, Ja Morant. Why you? I'm giving you the answer. You gonna muscle me like that?
No. I'm just saying. This went crazy in the chat.
You didn't even. Oh man, I forgot about that too. He was. Yeah.
No,
they was just talking about that too.
Look at the chat. That shit crazy. Go ahead. My bad, Dad.
Yeah, Ja Morant. He got the most points per game in the paint. Right. Ja Morant.
Right. Well, you didn't see
He's
that.
averaging 16.3 points a game. Giannis is number 2. Jokic, the MVP, number 3. Anthony Davis, number 4. LeBron James, number 5. So the Lakers have 2 of the top 5 players with the most points per game in the paint, and they're sitting at the bottom of the West. Damn.
You threw us off when you didn't name Ja Morant. You gave us the other.
I know.
And they got 3.
That's what I said.
And what
did I say?
And what makes it so bad? They got 3 paint players.
We could have said none of the above, though.
Exactly.
It's so terrible, man. They got
that was good though. But you guys did name 2
players.
I know, but y'all did name 2 of the top 5 though, so that's good. Shit.
Now, that Ja Morant going crazy, but he got the freedom.
Players, man.
That's how all coaches should be. I'm telling you this.
Okay, go ahead, Coffee. Go ahead. Shoot your
Anybody
shot.
that's a rookie They're not gonna want to go to Charlotte, dog. That shit they do, sit you down for a whole year type shit. Ain't nobody want to play for Charlotte, man. Getting drafted. Ain't nobody gonna. They did that shit with Melo last year. This shit with Book Knight. Ain't nobody want to go there. They gonna boycott
They did with Miles Bridges too. Don't forget that.
That shit crazy, man. Ain't nobody that ain't cool. That's the worst little system they got over there, dog. Talking about develop. You ain't develop nobody. And think about it. Your man Borrego, he ain't won shit. He ain't won nothing. Look, Melo won way. Borrego didn't win. He didn't win with San Antonio. He didn't win with Orlando. He didn't win anywhere he was at. He didn't win. And so you put a coach, so he's just really a puppet. Everything Michael Jordan wanted to do, try to disturb it. That's why I'm so glad Zoe didn't go over there. People like, I want to see the ball play together. Not over there in that motherfucker. Because Mike petty as hell. He would have pulled it. I promise he would have pulled it. He set all three of them down. Just on some bullshit. Zoe did the right thing, did the right choice. He did the right shit, right decision. And he's going to get more versatile. When he come back, you're going to see more shit from Zoe. Now they got Tristan Thompson over there. He's more crazy.
So Nico, what you came in knocking down the barricades. What you have to say today, Nico?
And Nico, I'm interested to hear you say, because I heard you 3 weeks ago, you said the Bulls about to go on a landslide and not win 35 games. I told you they was gonna win. You said no, they about to be fucked up. So I want to hear your take on that too, Nico. And now they got Tristan Thompson.
He might be muted.
Yeah, I think he done dipped off of the mic. Yeah,
that's a cat get on purpose. You do that shit on purpose.
Oh shit, I was muted. My bad.
Oh, that's why
Hey, no wonder Dex was ignoring me.
Nico, you always pull it.
Whatever you were saying, nobody heard you.
I want to hear from you.
Say that again, Nico.
Yeah.
Hey, what you mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the
Dex?
Bulls.
Why I popped up, Dex? What do you think I popped up?
No,
Dex?
I saw your comment right here. He said you fucking crazy out of your mind, Dex. They got Davion Mitchell. He a future defensive player of the year. But listen, Davion Mitchell, whoever they had on Sacramento tonight got cooked.
Fucked up.
Hey, no, Nico, bro, you gotta watch that man tape, bro. You tripping? Hey, Nico, man.
I'm talking about tonight, though, Assad. What happened tonight?
Hey, ladies
Kobe
and gentlemen,
White,
Klay Thompson.
I don't know.
And Javonte Green. Cook that dude.
He got his ass roasted tonight. They gang banged his ass tonight.
They rack backed him, man.
I'm trying to tell you. Put that dude tonight, bro. He did that bitch like Punky Brewster tonight. He did that motherfucker like green eggs and ham tonight. They baked the shit out that motherfucker.
Wow.
I want to give Bulls some credit.
Y'all boys crazy, man.
Nico.
I'm gonna give Bulls credit because they having people step up. It seems like, right? You know what? This is the problem. I feel like they're playing more team ball now than I've been seeing, which is the issue. Like I'm seeing Kobe be allowed to eat. Vooch is actually starting to hit shots. He's been dookie all season until Lonzo went out, which is crazy. So the fact that he's playing better, he is playing like the all-star. He was averaging 30 for like the past 2 weeks or something like that. It was something crazy. DeRozan out here averaging crazy numbers. And it's all without Zach LaVine too. This is probably how they like it too. You know what I'm saying? Without Zach, where DeRozan could just take all the shots and everybody else get the rest of the sprinkles. And they winning games right now. What I said was they ain't gonna touch 50 wins. I mean, y'all cool right now though, so it's possible they can get there, but I mean, it's not gonna be like anything extraordinary. I mean, if you got Kobe White giving you 31, you know, it's not much you really can do with that. Who was guarding him? Davion Mitchell?
Yes. He peeled that man head to the fat.
Come on, man.
Don't you bring you don't bring Davion Mitchell, not this game, not tonight. Wait till a couple of games from now, you bring him back up. You supposed to ignore him tonight.
They cracked this shit. They cracked this shit tonight. They bust this shit to the white tonight.
Yeah, I did watch the game.
Davion Mitchell had a bye. He had a bye.
Davion Mitchell caught a bye. He got a murder.
Hey, Dex and Coffee. Yeah, Dex and Coffee, man. I'm not even gonna hold you. I ain't even watched the game tonight, man. Yeah,
you know what?
I know. That motherfucker.
I gotta give him credit. Davion didn't play.
Mitchell, because it's still an APB out on him.
Davion didn't play. He out.
It was so bad, Assad.
He didn't play. He didn't play.
Nah.
Yeah, okay. He had to not play. Ain't no way.
He played last game.
He didn't play.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, look,
I'm saying right now.
Yeah, no, he
got a DNP against him.
No, he didn't play. But Assad, it was so bad that after the game, they still beat Davion Mitchell's ass. They beat his ass for not even playing. They're like, come on, man. We're gonna take that on your ass.
Hey, that's a fact.
But I can say this. I'm glad, Nico, you gave us a perfect segue. Listen. Okay, listen, all you Bulls fans. Listen, all you Bull fans. Nico gave us a perfect segue.
We love that right there, what Nico just said. But look, Nico, all that is confidence. Because in the playoffs, I don't need them people scoring 31 points, whether it be Kobe, whether it be DeMar. I just need your confidence to be there. You know what I'm saying? When you get it, you pull it, and you ain't looking over your shoulder like Melo could have pulled so many on the Minnesota, but he's looking at his shoulder to the retarded ass coach, because every time he do something, the coach want to yank him up out of the damn game. So I just need you just want to pull a shot. You know what I'm saying? And if Melo had dude freedom, it'd be crazy, but that's a whole other digression. The Bulls is hard to do some things that's going to be incredible, especially the second half. And now that they got the new addition of Tristan Thompson, it's about to be scary. Zero-2 about to be in this bag. Oh, man,
they got a Kardashian, huh? They finally picked up the Kardashian kid, huh?
Right. But he never played with a 0-2 before. He still was a. They was even when he was in Boston, they wasn't just walking up in there on his ass. That dude still blocked your shot. He still dunk on your ass. That dude ain't no old man like that. That dude be running the floor.
He was from Portland, wasn't he? Didn't he come from Portland?
Yeah. I think they traded him to. I think Boston.
He was on Sacramento.
Oh, was it Sacramento? Yeah. Right. They traded him to Sacramento.
Yeah, he was playing with Sacramento.
All them ball homes up in that motherfucker. Sacramento, so many ball homes starting with Buddy ass. They don't pass shit. They don't do nothing. So he can't. He's just running the flow. So he's going through the motions. There ain't no motivation for nobody to play. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nico gave us a perfect segue because he did a unnecessary rant about the Bulls. So let me give you something about these Bulls, Nico. Check this out, Nico. Okay, the most percentage points in mid-range. Who you think is the leader? LaMarcus Aldridge, Chris Paul, Seth Curry, Brandon Ingram, or none of the above?
Repeat that, Dex.
I mean, it would have to be DeRozan. That's the only shot he can make.
Damn. The most percentage points in mid-range. The most percentage points. Okay, I'm asking. The most percentage points in mid-range, right, per game, is it LaMarcus Aldridge, Chris Paul, Seth Curry, not Steph, Seth Curry, Brandon Ingram, or none of the above?
None of the above.
Hey, DeMar DeRozan.
Anybody else?
That's a tough one. What's good, Uncle Von?
I'm going with DeMar DeRozan.
I didn't even mention DeMar DeRozan.
He don't do shit else but take mid-range.
Hey, what's good? Like
John Morant last time neither.
Yo, what's good?
you guys see that's what happened when you talk smart people. When you deal with smart people, they catch you.
I can't hear y'all good. My phone getting out, y'all.
Who's Uncle V? Is that Uncle V?
Like it.
Uncle V, what's up,
Anybody else want to answer?
Get Uncle Vern in this.
Uncle Vern can't get his Obama phone working right.
I say
he's still working off a church.
That's a brick.
Hey, can you hear me fight? You down here?
Brick. Yeah, go ahead.
He came in aggressive.
I can't hear. Y'all coming in and out.
Yeah, you are going in and out.
Hey, Uncle B, Dex roasting you, Joe. Dex on your head, Uncle B, Dex roasting you.
You know I would never say nothing bad about you, Uncle Bird. Don't believe that coffee stuff. Coffee being messy.
Hey, Uncle B, you know I love you, right, Uncle B? Hey, Dex on your ass, Uncle B. And he laughed.
Pause, man.
Hey, pause. Yeah, pause. But,
oh man, come on, man.
He on one. Dex on one.
He ain't mean it like that, man.
Okay, so did y'all answer it? Did everybody give their answers?
I
gotta give your answer.
DeMar DeRozan.
Facts. So none of the above.
Wait, what did you say again? The most points scored in mid range?
Yeah, the mid range. Percentage of the points.
That, right?
Percentage, not the most, but the percentage of their points per game, mid range. Is it LaMarcus Aldridge, Chris Paul, Seth Curry, Brandon Ingram, or none of the above?
Yeah, that's
it's gonna be DeMar. That's gonna be KD. That's gonna be Brandon Ingram.
KD's not it. No, KD's not even in it. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No, it's DeMar. It's DeMar, dog. It's DeMar. That's why I got 200 above.
DeMar ain't got no other thing in his bag. He gotta take that shot.
It's Chris Paul. But the
Flight, what'd you say, Flight?
DeMar.
A Flight must be dropping videos in the streets. Flight working. Okay, listen.
Nico
The answer is
on the game. They don't even have that bitch shoot threes on the game, boy. Might be so
Can't do
pitch
nothing
playing
but
with the
post
ball.
fade.
But you know what?
That's
I'm
all they
loving that,
got for
Nico.
you.
You know why I love that, Nico? It's another added weapon because
I'm
what the Bulls
telling
is
you, bro.
doing.
That bitch, he don't shoot nothing but
I'm gonna
mid
tell you,
range
by
games, bro.
far.
Like,
Listen,
But they
Listen,
changing it
DeMar
up.
DeRozan is. Listen, hold on. Somebody getting calls. Oh, is that me?
No, that's a side.
I'm not gonna answer that.
It's probably you.
They done knocked me off my headset.
Yo, swear that's easy to knock you off your shit, Dex. But go ahead.
Yeah, I see you. Coffee.
Hey,
You still mad at me because I said Zoe number Zoe
hey, we
crib
just,
number
hey,
6.
hey, we just having
I
ourselves.
ain't never mad.
You ain't gonna
I
let
ain't
me
never
live
mad
that
at you,
down.
John. I ain't never mad. I know you like
hey,
that. I know you like that when I disagree
I
with
do
you.
want to
I know you
speak on
like that shit.
Lonzo, but after
I'm
this
doing
though.
purpose, Dex. No, but that's the great
Hey,
situation the Bulls have to have the ISO guys, to have them guys like that, him and Zach LaVine, because they can switch up on your ass. You don't see what's coming. It's easy. They don't show you they can pass the ball. They don't show you that everybody can play and win with everybody being out, everybody being absent. So what's happening now? Everybody got confidence now. I saw Green shot like 2 or 3 threes tonight, like back to back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, everybody on the team got confidence, and we got a player and a team with confidence, and they all playing D on the same accord. That's deadly as hell, Nico. That's all
Okay,
Yeah, I
right.
mean,
let's get to the
right
answer.
now they look like a very dangerous regular season team.
No.
Go ahead,
That's a
Dex, my bad.
Okay, hold on one second. Listen, let's not get sidetracked,
facts.
man. Come on,
No,
you grown
facts.
DHH, whatever that stuff called, grown folks. Let's not get
ADHD.
sidetracked.
ADHD.
Yeah,
ADHD.
ADHD. You grown folks got ADHD.
A lot of
Listen,
them
the
motherfuckers got
answer
that.
to your question, you guys said DeMar DeRozan, and I'm going to tell you this right here. By far, since you want to talk about Chicago, in the segue that Nico, and Rave always talking about DeRozan, even unstoppable to a certain extent. By far, the most points of mid-range scored per game is LaMarcus Aldridge. 39% of his points come off mid-range.
What LaMarcus Aldridge? We with Brooklyn?
Yes.
Damn,
Well,
LaMarcus.
shit, he don't
Oh
take no other shots
yeah.
either. So it was either him.
That's a fact though. He do shoot a lot of mid range. That's his
Him and
game.
DeRozan, the
Yeah,
only
that
dudes
yeah,
taking nothing but mid
game.
ranges.
That's been his whole career. He was San Antonio.
Now, I'm going to give you another one.
Nico, I'm going
to give y'all a chance to save y'all face.
Nico, I know you was looking in the
mid-range field goal
mid-range
percentage.
That, man. Found out Nico, man.
Hey, mid-range field goal percentage. Check this one out. Chris Paul, Darius Garland, Trae Young, DeMar DeRozan, Seth Curry. Who you think leads the league in mid-range field goal percentage?
Darius Garland.
Anybody else?
I say Chris Paul. He's shooting pretty efficient this year.
Okay. Anybody else?
Cause Darius Garland,
What about you, Assad?
Paul crazy efficient.
He got some 7-footers back there. He got some motherfuckers back there. He can do all types of shit.
Assad, what's your final answer?
No, yeah, I say he crazy efficient. He crazy.
Chris Paul?
I said Chris Paul. Yeah, he crazy efficient.
I'm going to Garland.
Seth Curry of the Brooklyn Nets shoots 55.8% from mid-range.
I was going to say that, dude. I was going to say
DeMar
that.
DeRozan is at the bottom of the top 5, shooting 50% from mid-range.
That's why I said, how you let a Steph Curry go? How you let him go? I ain't no way in the hell I let that dude. I never let that dude go.
They shouldn't have traded.
Yeah, dude, a problem. I never let that dude go, boy.
Hey, Tyrese Maxey is
Why you
young,
trade him to
but
Brooklyn,
I'm keeping
man?
Seth over him.
Bro, like,
Facts.
man, that man was off his first game.
And we have to say this: Kevin Durant is the kind of guy that is trying to recapture his Golden State spark. So he's trying to recreate that team. If we haven't noticed, he tried his best to turn Joe Harris into a. He tried to turn Joe Harris into the lowest tier of Klay Thompson, and he's going to turn Seth into Steph if he can. Somebody just he's letting the first couple games that Seth has been there. Oh man, real quick, man, Flight, are you here? Flight, if ever you hear
That
this,
man a
or if you know,
sniper,
if you
man.
just AFK for a
Real
second,
deal sniper.
and let me say this to Flight real quick. Y'all got to stop losing like this, man. I was checking the scores when it was second quarter, and Knicks was beating Brooklyn by like 20. And then
Yeah,
how I
that's
cut the
nothing.
game back on, y'all got you got a game winner put on y'all.
Right, I'll say
That's
the same
crazy.
thing. That not the Nets was up like, I mean, New York was up like 28 points.
Y'all got to stop losing like this, man.
But you
The
know that was Nico.
embarrassment in Madison
Nico
Square Garden.
Nico loved that shit. Nico loved for you to be fucked up because he just want to laugh at the team. He was Nico loved that shit. That shit tickled Nico because he trying to he trying to do the Bulls like that.
Yo, who's Lakers win? Is that Lakers winning 4?
Hey, what up, man? I just came on to say what's up, my nigga. I've been handling a lot of business and shit. I've been on the move and shit. Yeah, man. A lot of shit
Been
then popped
hiding
off
out
for
from
real,
Kyle.
but everything 100. What happened?
Hey, welcome back, man. Hey, Kyle got you hiding out, though?
Oh, most definitely, man. Man, no, I ain't hiding out. They ain't like that. They already went up in there and stuff like, man. You know what I mean? But I still be 100.
Cutting out for real.
You need to move off of Metro PC and get you a real carrier.
Hey, nigga.
I told you Kuzma was 6'10" in person.
Oh, man. Stop playing. Hey, you know what, though? Hey, y'all still looking good. I still stand by what I said about the Bulls beating the Knicks. Not the Knicks, but the other team that from fucking New Jersey.
And that was before Tristan.
They're the New Jersey Nets. You said it right.
Jokic got 16 points and 15 rebounds. Klay Thompson is struggling.
I'm about to go on a record and say the Bulls about to blow after the All-Star game. The Bulls about to blow every team out by like 10 points or more. No. When Zoe get back, let me say that. When Zoe get back, the Bulls gonna blow everybody out by 10 points or more.
Facts.
Listen, Klay Thompson could struggle and Golden State could still just like be smothering teams.
Because before Klay Thompson established a good chemistry, right? And it was crazy what they had. And so with Klay Thompson, they didn't lose anything. I just think that, you know, when Klay Thompson in there, Stephon Curry tended to look him off a little bit too much. I mean, I'd be like, I saw a couple of things Stephon was doing. I was like, come on, Steph. Your man right there, he wide open, he dead open. He's like, you know, to make the game easier. Like, I'd be shocked when Steph would do shit. Because I'd be like, he know this. I'm like, man, get the ball. He right there by himself. And Steph come launch one of them long ass, and he missed.
Klay must have hit one of Steph's side pieces or something.
That's got to be what it is. That's got to be what it is. I tell him that'd be the problem. Anytime two guys ain't getting along, or James Harden ain't playing with the Knicks, the Nets no more, that's caused some brawls, dog. Them brawls had something to do with that. That wasn't basketball related. That was them brawls. They was hitting each other brawl or something happened. That's what that's about. I'm telling you, Joe. That's what that's about. Dude got up out of there like, man, you know, hit my brawl, man. I want. Hey, Dale,
yeah,
man.
You know I like her. You know I liked it her.
Right.
And listen, I love them. You gotta understand though. You don't want to get too far out there, but you gotta understand these guys fly women in from all over the world.
I'm telling you, bro. I promise it was all. It wasn't basketball related. That's what they say to the media. What's one of them brawls, boy? One of what's her name, dog? I wouldn't be surprised if one of them. He probably hit Chloe. Nah. No, but he's the man, bro. Because that what's name? That James Harden, he known to trick off. Like he go to the club in Houston, getting away $60,000, $100,000, and all that to the stripper. Yep. So
Floyd Mayweather the same way.
Right. So it was one of them brawls. It wasn't basketball related. You know, they ain't saying it because look at the All-Star pick. He left the man on the board. He wasn't even looking to pick dude.
LeBron was trying to force him to pick him too. That was cold.
know that's
LeBron is messy, man. LeBron James is messy, dude.
Yeah, he's super messy.
He knew damn well he's supposed to tuck Harden. You know what I'm saying? On his strength.
Facts.
Man, he already had two. No, y'all tripping, man. Y'all making too big of it. Making it. He already had two.
He supposed to take Harden because he already know how to go though.
Right. Aside.
No, he know how that go. He know how that go.
On the board at the last, the last joint. Like he was up there. I was like, man, I was like, Harden is he a rookie? They left the man on the board so long, dog.
He was the last pick. He was a LeBron pick by default.
Default. They ain't playing games, man. They ain't playing games.
What you say aside? What same situation aside?
No, that was the last situation last year when they were talking about when Chuck was talking about, man. No, man, I don't think y'all should take the boy that dribbled the whole clock out. You remember Giannis and them? Come on, man, Giannis and LeBron. Y'all know y'all remember that, man. It's the same situation.
Right. You right. I remember that. You right.
Different circumstances. Just different circumstances.
Right.
That's all that is.
And LeBron do that. He do that. He be kicking all that business up. He do it on purpose. And then the fact that the situation with KD and LeBron, he really messed it up. He got the chocolate thing over his face, laughing, tripping out, man. Yes, sir.
Hey, Coffee, and you knew Chuck was gonna let that go by, have a little special shot there, man.
Facts. Facts.
Funny, man.
Big facts, bro. Big facts, bro. You right. Man, that's crazy.
Man, Charles Barkley, man.
That Charles Barkley. I know, dog. I thought he wasn't playing. Charles Barkley wasn't playing with dude mama though. KD mama didn't play with him. She came dead at him. Hey man, she's like, I ain't with all that funny shit. You picking on my son, man. Boy, I was like, damn. Boy, she gonna play. And you notice Charles Barkley never said nothing about Kevin Durant. He won't say nothing about KD. What's the name? Mama don't play neither. Drummond Green mama. They'll be playing, man.
I haven't seen her.
Yeah, they're like, you big old fat thirsty motherfucker. I'll take some a baseball bat to your kneecaps, nigga. Yeah, it'd be crazy, dog.
You don't want to get that woman scorned from a black woman. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm trying to tell you. I'll be careful when you say that because Bree might be in the chat. She might think we don't like black women. Gotta be careful with that black woman. We love black women. So be careful when you say black women. Bree might be
I got one, so I don't care what they say. I put up pictures.
Bree be in the chat.
I mean,
so what do you mean? You don't
we
like?
Love them. I mean, we love.
Right.
I mean, we love them, but 90% of them are dysfunctional though. But we still love them though.
Hell, 90% of you niggas is dysfunctional.
We ain't gonna count.
So you're a match made in heaven.
95% of these niggas have started with a sign.
Oh no, yeah.
He said start with a sign.
Yeah, no, man.
So
it's a match made in heaven.
Dex dysfunction like clockwork. Hey, not you, Asad, but Dex is.
I know I'm dysfunctional.
Hey, Asad, not you straight. Dex got a motherfucker, boy. He gonna straighten down verbal on your ass, turn the camera on. He'll show you a couple of side pieces, and then turn the camera back on, and then turn the motherfucker back on, and get to laughing at your ass. Like you doing now. I bet you laughing now. That's what he is. So we gonna start with motherfucking Dex on the dysfunctional side of the game. That Dex don't give a fuck, boy.
I know I'm dysfunctional, and that's the first stage of reform is recognition.
And Dex will turn the camera on, and he'll be hitting your sister in that motherfucker. So you like, hold up, Dex, got your sister in that motherfucker, man. That Dex don't give a fuck, boy. He'll hit your motherfucker, boy. He'll hit your mom in that bitch. Dex don't give a fuck, so he turn the camera on and get to laughing at you.
I do not endorse any of the things that Coffee is talking about right now. I do not endorse that.
That man turn the camera on, and you're like, hold on, this is my wife. Hey, Dex. Turn the camera back off on your ass. Turn it back on. Your wife got the damn in the house. Dex, get off my areola. Leave my area alone, Dex. That's an areola, Dex. Cut the camera right back off on your I'm telling you, though. That Dex 95. Yeah, he up there with them people 95.
I gotta use your vernacular.
I'm telling you, Joe. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, Dex, I gotta use your vernacular, man. I'm an anomaly from that, man.
I'm trying to. It's such an anomaly. Hey, that's good shit. That's player shit. That's a player though. I love that type. Gotta love the ladies, man. Gotta love. I just saw some lady went off on somebody. Who was that? Somebody just went crazy. But they go crazy every day. But somebody just went crazy. You know. That's what they do though. 90, like you say, 90-something% of them. It's crazy. But these niggas out here, they on the same wavelength though. You be like, damn, dude.
Facts.
They be all in their emotions and all that business right there, side. You know. But I got the Bulls. What you think about the Bulls with the pick up a Tristan line? You think it's gonna go down? It's going down the side. What you think? How you got them?
It's a good pickup, man. They definitely need a good big that'll get them boards, and that's gonna be tough, man. Because I mean, Tristan has always played like that, man.
Come on,
he can protect the rim great. I mean, good. You feel me? It's not the Cavs version of Tristan Thompson, but he can still get rough and rugged out there, man.
Come on, Asad. Cook.
Tristan Thompson, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
And he went so too.
Ooh. And Asad, they don't just come in there on him. They ain't just coming in on him like, okay.
That pick
and roll gonna be crazy, isn't it? That pick and roll gonna be crazy, isn't it? Ooh, shit. That pick and roll gonna be crazy.
Hey, them picks. Them guards ain't gonna be able to get around the picks.
I'm telling you, they ain't gonna be able to cheat either. Now look, Sod. Now look. What's your starting five on the Bulls? Give me your starting five.
That's what I was telling. That's what I was typing in the group.
I think I saw. I think you put.
Coffee, man.
I think I saw you in the chat. I think you put about 9 or 10 players up in there. So are you starting Pat, or are you gonna put at the 4? What you gonna do with Pat? He coming off the bench?
You gotta start Pat Williams. You
think so?
He can't come off he's not the type of player that can come off the bench. Coffee, man. That boy's special.
Okay, so give me your starting five with Pat. Give me your starting five with Pat.
Okay. So at the one, you already know Zach at the 2.
And what position you put him at? What position you put him at?
Put Zoe at the point guard. Put Zach at shooting guard. Lamar gonna be at they play him at small forward, so he'd be a small forward. And then I have Pat Williams at the 4, and then I have hey man, I'm not even gonna lie to you. If Vooch wasn't playing this good, man, I start Tristan over him, but just cause he's still he's still putting up numbers yeah, that's what I'm saying. I still keep him in there.
Look, I agree with everything you said, but one player. I agree with everything you said.
Keep him in there.
I agree with everything you said, but one player. Yeah. I'm switching out Pat Williams, and I'm putting Tristan Thompson up at the 5, and I'm put your man Vooch because he a natural 4, and in the last 3 weeks he been murdering motherfuckers. So I put him at the 4. Tristan at the 5, DeMar at the 3, Zach at the 2, and ZO2 at the 1. And it's going crazy. Now I bring your man off the bench with Green and them and Caruso and AO and all them people right there. Matter of fact, I'll be on some Jerry Talk Kane and shit. I'll sub 5 in, sub 5 out. Because the Bucks is just that strong. I'm 5-on-5. They blow motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
So I can't go with Pat. I got to go with Tristan because I need a rim protector in there, and he snatching rebounds, and he running. The man running. And I got Vooch that's going crazy with the hook shot, going crazy with the footwork, going crazy. And he a scratch 4. See, Vooch a scratch 4. He knocked that 3 down too. You know what I'm saying? So I put him at his natural position, which is the 4.
Why would you say Vooch is stretch 4?
He knocking threes. They tell them motherfuckers, but they must be shooting. Man, shit, let's see what this nigga doing. He going crazy.
He's shooting piss poor at 3-point line.
I wouldn't have him at.
Look, I don't need him to make all of them. I need him to keep motherfuckers honest. I don't need to make all. I need him to keep motherfuckers honest. Look, who shoot better threes, him or Kevin Garnett?
Oh, Vooch. I think Vooch does.
Look, that's some trivia. Look that percentage up. Look that shit up. I don't know. KG probably. He didn't take that many threes like that. He was working the paint.
Well, Vooch was 1 for 6 tonight, and he shot 16%. So lately, he haven't been shooting good at threes. But see, isn't that so funny? Because when Vooch was playing with Lonzo, he was a good 3-point shooter, but he was terrible in the paint. Now that he's playing with Kobe and Ayu DeSumo, he's a good paint presence, but terrible at the 3-point line. That's crazy how that flipped.
Vooch was playing possum. He always had that shit. He was just seeing what it was on the All-Star thing. He was like, okay, you know what? Let me go ahead and do what I did in Orlando. And they started getting, especially AO looked for him and giving the ball. And now he started showing people he got tactics down there. Hook shot left, hook shot right, top right corner, top left corner, footwork crazy, shooting the deuce, playing defense, dunking. I ain't never seen boots dunk this much as Orlando. I'm like, man, I'm for going crazy. He was last year, he been going crazy. I put him at the 4.
And he had 3 offensive rebounds, and that's good for Vooch also.
Man,
3 offensive rebounds.
Right. He playing defense. He knocking people shit. I'm like, man, this motherfucker, and this natural position is the 4. I'm putting Vooch at the 4, Tristan at the 5, Zoe at the 1, DeMar at the 3, and Zach LaVine at the 2, and I'm taking all 5 down, and I'm putting the next 5 in with Caruso, AO, Green, Pat, and your man. Man, come on, man. The Bulls gonna go stupid, man. They about to go crazy, man. They about to go crazy, man. I'm talking about they about to rest like Jordan. If y'all know anything about Jordan, I know Dex know. Back in the day, I don't know if Assad know. They Bulls with Jordan and Pippen and Ron Harper, they just take care of their business by the 3rd quarter. In the 4th quarter, they got ice on their knees, resting the whole quarter, man. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
You remember that?
I couldn't stand it, but I remember.
I went.
I know Dex remember.
No, I'm 19, so I'm not in y'all era. I'm just 19.
Yeah, that's ancient. That's ancient for him.
You wasn't even born. You wasn't even thought of. You supposed to came out a couple times, but you ended up on the back a couple times. But you finally came out. You get it?
He was a 17th stroke.
Hey, that
came out on 17th stroke.
Pull out and put it all on her back. Like, put it all on her back. And then you finally came out. Let's go ahead and make a song. Let's go ahead and make this genius real quick. You know what I'm saying? But the first couple times, son, you end up on the motherfucker back, man. You supposed to have been here. Your ass be, look, your ass would be 27 by now. Hey, Chuck,
don't you go back and ask your mom and daddy that. Mom and daddy, I come out on 17 stroke. I heard that on Flight Sports TV.
Ask your parents, Mom, do I really supposed to be 35 right now? Do I really supposed to be 35 years
old
right
now?
now?
Come on, man. No, man.
Mind you mean say y'all went a whole decade without a motherfucker being here, man? Y'all went a whole 2 decades? I'm telling you, man. You know what I'm saying? But the Bulls about to go stupid, man. The Bulls about to go. So I'm telling you,
Up your brakes, Coffee. See, there you go, Coffee. Getting excited. Sound like rave.
No. Cause come on, you got a CO2, dog. It's just it's simple math.
It's the easiest part of their schedule, though. That's what you got to realize.
Look. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about, and I didn't even look at the schedule. I'm saying with any team, it's about to be a problem. And I got them with 0-2 coming back. I got them blowing people out by 10 points or more. 10 points or more. Because look what they've been. Look what they're doing. When everybody counted them out, they saw they were gonna lose. They were gonna do this. They weren't gonna do that.
No Zach. Listen. No Zach. Okay. No Zach. It's
no
just
Zach,
DeMar and the rest
ZO2,
of the crew.
No ZO2. No Caruso.
But he's been out though. Caruso, Pat Will, Lonzo. They've been out for extended period of time. But Zach came back.
Right. No.
And Green came back.
Right. He doing the knee thing.
Derrick Jones Jr. came back.
Right. I think
none of them.
He gives some fluid, but that's what I'm saying. AO is your biggest surprise, right? But I really believe everybody start clamping down on defense because if you look at the team, everybody playing more defense, everybody. Yeah. And they pass that, but they're rotating that ball. So they had that hard conversation, that hard discussion. They said either we gonna do the right thing or we gonna get on the landslide and lose it. And they didn't want to be on the wrong side of the fence. So they got it right. They had a team meeting.
Chicago scored north of 30, 3 out of 4 quarters. Anytime you could do that, then you should win the game.
I'm trying to tell you.
If you could score 30 points, 3 out of 4 quarters, that game should be yours.
I'm trying to tell you, but then they always let teams come back.
Oh my bad.
They didn't let no team. They used that team to get back in the game. They didn't let them get back in.
They did let them get back in the game.
And in
that third quarter.
Well, I think it was the fourth. Wasn't it the fourth quarter?
No. The Bulls won that fourth quarter. The Bulls lost the third quarter as they normally do, because that was the only quarter they didn't score 30 points.
What's that score in the third quarter? What they do?
25 points in the third quarter, and Sacramento scored 29. But Sacramento won that third quarter coming out of halftime.
But you know what? That's a West Coast team. They love to run. That's what they do. See, they ran without the defense, though. West Coast, I expect those people to put up anywhere from 27 to 30 points every quarter. Matter of fact, 30 or more, because that's what they do. But they came into the defense tonight. They got to the defense. They know how to handle it. Got with their glamour. And the Bulls get better and better. I like to see DeMar DeRozan, which he will, as well as the other. Just go 20 points because it's going to be balanced scoring. I don't need all that. I know people think you do. You still don't. Turn up the defense more distribution of the ball. I know it's never been done in history. Baker said it's never been done. No team ever, passed the ball 35 times, about 32, 33 times. I mean, that's because of the coach. Because if you make them pass, they'll pass that motherfucker 35 times. You don't tell them, they ain't going to do it. You got to make them do it. If they don't do it, sub them out. So, come on. If you look, you see your team, San Antonio Spurs. Look, San Antonio Spurs got the Bulls battle. Because Pop, that's what they do. Everybody got to touch the ball down there 3 times a piece. Everybody down there. So that forced the Bulls to be more disciplined. So when they got that win over Pop, for the first time they lost, that grew the Bulls up real fast too. That first game they played was San Antonio. So
but Chicago really have to look hard at themselves, get in the mirror, sit in a dark place, look in, and ask themselves, why in the hell we keep losing the third quarter? If we go in at halftime, whether we winning, whether we tied, whether we losing, they should come out with a concentrated effort to win every third quarter from this point on.
But you know what? But Dex, you got to single it out because you do got 2 or 3 players come in with that concentrated effort. But you got 1 or 2, starting with DeMar. If you notice DeMar, when he come out in the third, that man play no defense. Like everything ball. It's no defense. This man have been up to the rack about 5 or 7 times already. And so you get down real quick off that type of business, then he pick it up towards the end of the third. So you can't give a collective effort when you got 1 or 2 players not playing no D. Start with DeMar. You know what I'm saying? Look what he do. He goes back on defense and he instantly aggressive on offense. That's his thing. No defense. He always getting to. So that puts you in the hole. That's what it is. I mean, people don't want to say it. They don't want to say it. They don't want to say his name. They don't want to say it. But that's what it is. He hurting you on defense. He's a liability on D. I wouldn't even start the third quarter with DeMar. I'll start that motherfucker with somebody else. Let DeMar come off the bench in the third.
But, but listen, he's in is he still in the MVP conversation?
Yeah, he should be because he killed him. But still, I'm like, DeMar, every time we come back in the third, you be doing bullshit, DeMar, in the third. You be giving up 10 points. So I'm gonna need you to come off the bench on the third. You still good. You MVP conversation, all that bullshit. But in order for us to win this third quarter and keep on doing what we're doing, keep on progression, come off the bench, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't get it right. And he do this shit. He been doing this shit the whole first year, the whole first half. No defense. So they can pussyfoot around it and pat him on the back and burp this motherfucker. Stop burping this dude and tell him, look, all that porn shit, that's good. But dude, you gotta play D, man. He working off everybody else. It's like you don't study for the test for your class, and the motherfucker come next to you and cheat and look over your plate and get all your answers. He ain't did no studying. That's what DeMar doing on defense. He cheating. They picking his ass up. Everybody playing D but him.
Have you heard the latest of what's going on?
Come on, Asad. You know what it is.
On that red clay. Listen, out here in Indian country, on that red clay, man. You know where the Sooners play. You heard of the Sooners.
Oklahoma?
Exactly. That kid over there, he's becoming a triple-double machine. Another triple-double tonight. Josh Giddey. What is going on with this kid?
That motherfucker Josh Giddey a problem. That white boy, that motherfucker. Where he from? Europe? Where you from? Europe, where you from? Europe or something, right?
He's from somewhere in Europe, but he played in the Australian league.
He's just a cold white boy.
I think he's from Europe. I think he's from Australia. So I think he's from.
Yeah,
he played in the
I thought he was from.
Yeah, I think he's somewhere.
Well, Australia is not Europe, though. Australia is not Europe.
Right. He's from Australia. Well, he's from over there. He ain't from over here.
Right.
Australia ain't over here.
He got another triple-double, and the kid is just acting a fool.
Man, you see him play though? His game on the court. Look at his game. He got poise to his game. He see everything. The man be dribbling it with places to go. He don't just dribble just for the sake of it. He dribble with a purpose. He get to the rack. He add one your ass. He shooting threes. He cold ass dime passes. Man, that man. Only person I saw give him problems was Melo. Other than that That motherfucker smart, man. And he about, what is he, 6'9"? How tall is the dude? 6'8"?
6'8". He's 6'8".
Man, that motherfucker probably
6'8".
the
Sensation from down under. That's what they basically consider him. He's a sensation from down under. Hey, Mike. What's up, Mike?
He remind me of like a Larry Bird like type.
Wow, this kid is crazy, yo.
Because he passed the ball, he get to the rack, shoot all the free throws.
Klay Thompson for 3, baby.
They go Nico.
Yeah, him and that Klay Thompson, he just birded that out. He just birded that out.
If he asked Nico, something going on with the Warriors organization because they were not giving Klay Thompson his reps. Nico, what you think about that? Without Klay Thompson in the game, they still be winning. Nico,
I mean, I could never. No, I was muted because I got the game on. Don't want no copyright.
That's a
for sure. I don't put too much stock into the regular season. We all know Klay Thompson. It's not a debate. When he was coming back, he's going in over Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole ain't got no stripes. Come on now. Klay Thompson got stripes. Some of the biggest moments you've ever seen.
Yeah, Klay proved.
I mean,
your man be looking him off. Your man Steph be looking him off. He be looking him off. The man be all wide open by himself.
Exactly. See, that's some real shit. See, now you're speaking the gospel because people would think I'm just. Hold on.
Coffee just trying to feed you right now.
Steph did just find.
He's trying to feed the beast.
No, that's some real shit. No,
don't go for that.
That's real.
Steph's not no point guard, man.
He would think I'm just hating.
Steph Curry's not a Steph Curry.
Steph Curry know how to put the ball up. That's what he can do.
Man. That's the problem.
Steph is a two. He's definitely a two.
Yeah,
but your man Klay
he's just a small guard. That's why he play point guard.
He be dead open. Your man be looking him off. I be looking at them all like, damn, Steph. Oh shit, Steph. And then Steph do one of them long range. And
he looked him off in that Knicks game, right? In that Knicks game, Steph Curry brought the ball up court. No, it happens consistently, but this was for game. This dumbass nigga brought the ball up court, stopped at 28 feet.
Rico, the
fake, seen Klay
come
wide
out of your
open.
mouth for Steph. You don't like light-skinned boys with green eyes? Then you would hate my brother.
I mean, Lonzo Ball is light-skinned with green eyes.
Hey, Klay, another one. Klay, hit your bra too.
Come on.
Klay out here on that level.
Yeah, facts.
Well, actually, let me say that. Let me speak on Klay properly. Klay Thompson is a reformed man. He got him a woman. You know what I'm saying? He's not out here knocking everything down anymore. He's in a different space.
His brother was knocking things down, boy. That's all over. But the one to play baseball, him and brother, they was knocking shit down like it was nothing. I was like, boy, they going through everybody's draw. The whole league.
That's a fact. And that's something that people love to look. We have to say this disclaimer. As much as people try to separate women from sports, look, I have to say this to people. As much as y'all want to separate women from sports, never be naive. These are grown men on the court with money, power, status, and some of them ain't ugly. So you know what they trying to do.
Facts. And your bra going.
So you talking about Tyrone Hill?
Damn.
We talking about ugly Tyrone Hill?
Tyrone Hill is
what was that from the 80s?
Yeah, he's the ugliest motherfucker in all sports. He's the ugliest man in all sports. All sports. That nigga just said Tyrone Hill. Damn. That's Tyrone Hill. That's the motherfucker.
He said ugly with money.
Hey, he gotta have all the money. He better have a whole lot of money because that motherfucker, he popped, Dex. That nigga popped.
Hold on.
That's Tyrone Hill. He gotta be absolutely a billionaire.
Yeah, you gotta look him up. You gotta look him up, Nico. Tyrone Hill.
Hey, Nico, Tyrone Hill.
Ugly man ever dribble basketball.
Hey, Nico,
let me update y'all real quick. Anthony.
Hey, Nico. Hold on, Nico. Tyrone Hill look like your boy.
Yeah,
he got beat up. Marlon Lawrence had all them knots on his head and shit. That's how your man Tyrone Hill look like, man. Remember Marlon Lawrence had that fight?
I think I know who this is.
He boxed Thomas Hearns. Had a knots all on his head. Y'all remember that episode?
I do remember this. Yeah, no, I remember that for sure. No, I didn't know who Tyrone Hill was.
He popped.
I just looked him up, and I remember.
He threw.
But I do want to say this real quick, an update. At most recent post as of 2 minutes ago, Anthony Davis has negative x-rays on his ankle, so that's something positive. But he has a sprain, and he will receive treatment over the All-Star break.
Ain't nothing wrong with him, Nico.
And he'll be reevaluated when the team returns. I mean, it's like they almost intentionally trying to hurt AD now. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way this man step on the court and almost die every night.
Recap Rico. Who your starting five for the Chicago Bulls? Recap Rico. Give me your starting five for the Bulls. While we talk about Stephon Curry looking off Klay Thompson, give me your starting five for the Bulls. Klay, ain't no way in the hell they should be disrespecting that man like that. Klay, motherfucker, 35 shooter, probably got to be the most. Man, I think Klay is the best shooter in the 3-point. Is he gonna be the 3-point shootout challenge this weekend? Him or Steph?
He shouldn't.
I don't think they both.
Let me see.
I don't think neither one of them in it though. I got Zach LaVine to win though. What you think about that, Nico?
They got new faces.
I got Zach LaVine.
Yeah,
I got Zach LaVine to win the whole thing.
Years, he ain't won yet.
Oh damn! Zach ain't playing the knee shit. Damn, Zach. Damn.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah.
Damn.
Hey, street clothes LaVine.
It's wide open now. So who gonna win the 3-point? Who you got to win?
All right, hold on. I had to go get the contestants.
Steph gonna be in the 3-point
because I didn't know.
That's what I said. Steph or Klay, and then that's crazy. Ooh, Steph.
So,
you said Steph.
I don't know who they're gonna replace.
Steph.
I don't.
Yeah, right. You're right. Hey,
I don't know who
I
they're
didn't think
gonna
about that.
replace.
That's the you got to replace
I
him with
don't
him.
know who they're gonna replace. Yeah, we gonna see. But right now, the current lineup is C.J. McCollum, Trae Young, Desmond Bane, Karl Anthony Towns, Fred VanVleet, Luke Kennard, Patty Mills. Somebody's gonna have to replace Zach LaVine. We'll see.
Kennard. Who did Luke Kennard play for?
Clippers.
Luke Kennard. I ain't got Luke Kennard. I gotta go with that. I gotta go with the other Curry boy, Brooklyn. Replace him with him, because Zach LaVine ain't gonna be in it. I got the Curry boy.
I do need to Google that. Who replacing Zach LaVine?
Oh, what about your boy Patty Mills? Is Patty Mills in there? Rico said Patty Mills in there.
Patty Mills is in there.
He might win that. He might win. Why you bullshitting? Patty Mills, Jared told last year, he be shooting in that motherfucker, boy.
I'll take Trae Young. And also it says Zach LaVine is cleared to participate, so he's playing. Or not playing, but yeah, he is playing. But they said he's gonna be in the contest. Yeah, he cleared it as of 4 hours ago.
I got him to win. But Patty Mills a problem, dog. That Patty Mills a problem, Joe. I don't know if he might be a clutch. He might be a pressure shooter, though. I don't know if he a clutch shooter. I know he clutch in the team, but he might not be that type of shooter when ain't nobody sticking him. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go with Trae because Trae is petty.
You say you gonna go Trae because he's petty?
That's for sure. He's a petty ass player.
Hold on. Explain that, Nico. Why?
Like Trae Young is one of those dudes that if he got anything against you, he'll gonna come at you all night. It's no secret that every time he go against Steph, he trying to put 40 and 50 up, and Steph doing the same. Like Steph don't verbalize his rivalries, but we know. And Trae Young is gonna be another one of those guys that act like it's another day. Like if he played the New York Knicks every time in the playoffs, that man would be the greatest player we ever seen. But the issue is, he don't got no real beefs with other teams. But if they ever go against New York Knicks, oh man, ass whooping for sure.
I don't think he like the man on the Dallas Mavericks. I don't think he like Luka Doncic neither. The trade thing that went down.
You know what? Yeah, it is a little beef there. There's a couple other people we hate on too.
But that's crazy though, because I look at your man. He's supposed to be a point guard. I hate to play with him. I mean, I'm like, dude, you don't pass the ball, you don't do shit, and basically you telling me to just go get the rebound when you jack that shit up.
Who, Luka?
No, your man from Atlanta.
I mean, Trae, he at least get a lot of pass going. Like, all right, let's say games where it's not a matchup that he want to dominate, he will pass the ball for a majority of the game. But Luka gonna take shots every game.
I'm gonna tell you what your boy Trae Young got that's unstoppable. That little teardrop he got, that little running teardrop in the paint.
Yeah, until you 6'10" and athletic.
No doubt, but he still was getting that shit off on New York. He killed New York with that shit last year. And he killed Dallas. He killed your man Dallas with that shit. And they got that 7'3" dude up in there.
Hey, when he went against Giannis, though.
Giannis is a whole different monster. Giannis is a whole type of monster. It's different with Giannis. But who you got to win the All-Star game this year? You got KD team or you got LeBron team?
I'm going to be biased and go with Kevin Durant.
I'd say the same thing, but why? I'm going strictly because of Melo, and I know that mindset when they get in and they got John Morant. But why you pick?
Oh, for sure, Melo. I mean, Klay Thompson with a steal, running in transition, layup, bucket. Man, talking about some goddamn Davion Mitchell. Better go watch them Klay Thompson defensive highlights. Come on now. They think that point guard gonna be a DPOY. Yeah, wait till he got a guard fucking Kyrie Irving 7 games in a series of 48 minutes.
It's a wrap. Yeah, it's a wrap.
You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be ugly. They talking about they about to switch the rules where Kyrie he's gonna be able to play at home because it makes sense. How he not able to play at home, but other home teams, the people that's not vaccinated, they players can play at the guard. Come on, man, that don't make no sense.
That's
at the that don't make no sense. You gotta let the man play.
I seen that little Adam Silver interview, and I'm glad. I ain't gonna front. He's transparent to enough. I mean, say he's transparent more than what you would see from most commissioners.
Facts.
So I respect him.
I love Adam Silver better than like Commissioner David Stern. And if the NFL commissioner was like that, NFL would be more, you know what I'm saying, populated with people of color. Unfortunately, they got the litigation now. They got the litigation. Hopefully, they were talking about what's that? Denver Broncos up for sale for $4 billion. They talking about getting Kanye West about it or putting a team together with the radio dude, the weatherman. I'm like, fuck that. Give us 3 different teams. Add 3 different teams to the NFL. The 3 all, and it must be black ownership. 3 different teams.
Yeah, like if y'all gonna be like so against, my bad for the loud helicopter. So if y'all really gonna make it this much of a stranglehold to just try to get some ownership within these leagues, of which you exploit our race to its fullest.
Facts.
I mean, at least add an extra team or 2.
Yeah, add 3 teams, right?
You know,
add 3
what I'm
teams,
saying?
right? That's facts. We got enough billionaires.
That's more respect than hiring a head coach.
Facts. That's big facts. You got enough billionaires. You got Robert, the software dude, got like $6 billion. You got Jordan, Kanye, and Rihanna. Oh yeah, Rihanna got where she going. She could look like she about to start making $3 billion a month. Crazy what Travis Fenty doing.
I need to see what moves Jay-Z making right now.
I know he got something cooking.
Because he been quiet.
I know he got something cooking. I think they're gonna add the team. I think they should add 2 or 3 teams to the league. Let them people, they want to be selfish. You run them old heads out by keep on winning. Because I'm gonna use your term, old heads, because that's your favorite shit, Nico. Run them old white heads out by winning, dominating. That's a fact. They're gonna be forced to change. You know.
And the unfortunate part is, we already are in understanding that majority of these athletic sports are driven by black people.
Oh, that's fact.
You know what I'm saying? So at least let them have a little love. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's so hard about giving us some type of ownership in the sports that we fuel the most? You don't see black niggas trying to go into hockey and take over hockey type shit. You know what I'm saying? And
they
baseball,
did for a little while. They'll hit that nigga upside the head with that stick. What got the hell up out of that hockey?
Change his whole mindset. They expect this shit to the white people. Fuck this. I can't take this shit over here. Fuck this. These people on some bullshit.
Hey, what's the brother name? Bashar? I think he's from Canada.
Man, they bust his
Bashir, right? Matter of fact, he had a Muslim name, Bashir. Man, they hit that nigga upside the head with that stick.
Definitely they're like Bashir. You Muslim? All right, watch this, Bashir. Watch this.
Yeah, Bashir.
We about to for sure hit your Bashir with a big ass hockey stick. For sure.
Man, shit. Brothers like, it was on their way to step on that ice ring. And they said, "Oh, let me go put my basketball."
This dude is ancient. That's crazy. I just Googled him. But no, I'm just saying, like, he played from 92 to 2015. That's insane.
Who that?
That's what I'm saying.
Donald Brashear.
They busted shit to the white people. They ain't gonna play for sure.
Listen, Rick Nico, they was on their way. I mean, they was marching to that ice rink, right? They put them ice skates on, was putting that uniform on, and that man said, "Crack!" And them brothers turned around about face and like, hey man, where can I find the nearest Foot Locker? Because I'm playing basketball. Them Canadians got on that basketball court. That's why you get the RJ Barretts and all them people, the Tristan Thompson and all them, man. All them Canada kids.
Right.
Murray and all them.
Need them enforcers, them Dennis Rodmans. Need them type of enforcers on the team, man. You need them enforcers. Somebody called the Tristan Thompson last time I was here. Willie, who that? Willie, what about him? What's up, panel? Yeah, tell me who your starting five. They got Tristan Thompson. The Chicago Bulls got Tristan Thompson now. Who's your starting five? If you're coming off the bench or you put him at the center and Pat coming off the bench or you sliding boots to the four, how you doing? I know exactly how I'm going to do it.
Who called the Tristan Thompson?
You talking about Murgod. Murgod been begging for Tristan Thompson for months.
Yeah. Oh, he did?
Murgod, yeah.
Oh, Murgod, you got the win, baby, because they got him. Flight broke the news. They got him. It's about to go up because ZO2, I'm telling you, you about to see a ZO2. People gonna be so shocked when they see ZO2 coming back. The man chilling, going to the ball game, doing a Valentine's Day thing, working out, getting up. I mean, he's looking good, more confidence, more laid back. He about to go crazy, man.
So basically, what happened on that hockey tip, since we're talking about it, you know, that was like the only sport that you can just tee off on the colonizer. You know what I'm saying? And nothing would happen to you, and other people would cheer for you. But when that dude, that Russian said, man, we don't do that in Russia. You can't tee off on me like that. And he cracked him beside his head. Everybody started taking off their hockey gear and them ice skates and start putting on football pads and basketball uniforms and Jordans. You know what I'm saying? It was like, nah, we done with this. And they didn't even did they even charge the guy? Did he get charged?
No, I don't think he get charged. Look,
they were like trying to charge him for assault and all that.
No, right. They didn't even get charged. Look, ain't nobody breaking up the fight either. Ain't nobody breaking it up. Ain't nobody breaking it up. You just in it. It's a wrap.
And listen, them brothers was in there punting. Listen, Nico, this one I got into hockey. That's how I know about it. This when I start getting into hockey because I start noticing. I was like, then they letting brothers just tee off on colonizers.
Hockey?
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? I started watching that shit.
They got about it there too with the quickness. Like, man, hell, they put my whole front.
Now, Supan, I think Supan is probably the last black superstar they got now.
And they are gonna jump on him. Who's gonna teammate jump on him?
Right. Yeah, exactly. So
who's gonna teammate jump on him? But who y'all got coming out the West?
I don't know, not one soul in the hockey NHL.
Look, hey Nico, do you got the
Warriors easily?
I know I pretty much know your answer. Do you got the Warriors coming out the West, Phoenix coming out the West, or possibly the Grizzlies coming out the West?
It's gonna be the Warriors or the Lakers.
What?
Nobody else stands a chance.
In the Western Finals?
Yeah. Oh, to the finals period. Either the Warriors or advance or the Lakers.
So you just saying fuck Phoenix?
I mean, Phoenix is just that's a Cinderella story.
Something ain't right about this, bro.
I mean, Nico's
gonna ride with Golden State regardless.
But they just
right.
No, I'm gonna give you the facts behind it. Because we know that Phoenix basically stole the Warriors system. You know what I'm saying? That's the baby version. We're not gonna take the baby version over their current modern day originator. They want Devin Booker to be Klay Thompson so bad, and they just can't. Well, look, they look good in the regular season. All right. Let me say this. I'll say this, and then y'all can take it. This is what I was gonna get to toward like my last points. Steph Curry loves to beat the fuck out of Chris Paul. Ain't no way he losing to Chris Paul.
That's a fact.
You're gonna see some of the best Steph Curry playoff basketball.
I don't think they'll win, but he do go at Chris Paul hard as hell. He made the man fall so crazy. One year, I think was that about 5 years ago. He made the man fall on the baseline with the hesitation behind the black, and then hit that shit. I like, oh, don't hit it. He hit that shit. Paul is crazy. But I just don't got them. I don't think they got enough power going down there with them 7-footers down there, man. It's gonna be, man. Drummond, I think Drummond is gonna be your difference maker in terms of he got to hit a couple of them shots, a couple of them threes, open up that shit up in there, man. Because them 7-footers ain't playing no games, yo.
Yeah, I think people are like, because people love the shit on Draymond, right? People aren't giving enough credit to the Warriors are trying to hold it down without Draymond in the lineup. That's like his passing. Look, I need for y'all in the comments to feel this. Draymond's passing is worth more than another nigga coming and dropping 15.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Or 20.
That's a
Draymond passing ability, and if Draymond had 3 and he passed the ball all game and looked for everybody else, that's way more important than a dude coming in and getting you 15.
That's 30-something points. You know, that
You know what I'm
Draymond.
saying?
I mean, Draymond do a lot of intangible shit though. I mean, from getting the boards and pushing them, starting your break to knocking them threes down to shooting the deuce to going in when you least expect it, going there and then they dunk on your ass. But he know I ain't never saw nobody like really until I saw Zoe Ball really set up Steph and Clay like that. He set them two up better than anybody in the league in terms of when they come off that curl. But he get it right there before they even come off the curl.
He don't give a fuck about scoring.
And that's most important.
Scoring is a necessity for him. If he got to, he will.
That's what I tell you about zone. That's why it's so important. You got to have a facilitator that know how to get your ball at the right time, at the right moment, in the right place, right location. And that's what he do. That's why that's so important. People displace that all the time, but that type of shit matters for real. If you just leave it up to Steph on to pass the motherfucker, it's a wrap. They might not never then get that motherfucker.
That's a fact. And that's why Draymond is going to come provide balance, because Draymond tells Steph, look, Klay Thompson's a good guy. He might hit Steph after the game like I was open here, but he's not going to go at Steph and really just try to cook this nigga, telling him how awful he is and not making the right pass. Draymond Green.
Basil make a good point. You see what Basil said?
Let me see.
Hold on.
Nico ain't trying to get
Thirsty.
Sons of the Warriors.
All right, Warriors going to the finals. Warriors got half green period. Well, of course. They got to have Draymond. But that's the thing. That's Draymond's impact.
Right. I think AD capping, man, on the injury shit, man. He capping, though. You want to go home.
I do want to say this. The power of Draymond. Look, the power of Draymond is, let's say, he might get 8 assists, but if we go off hockey assists, Draymond probably got 20 of them.
Yeah, Draymond's a triple-double man, though. He's a threat in all phases and all categories. You know, he's a triple-double dude every night. He can explode and give you just 10, 10, and 10 and go and blow your ass out with that. You know, 10, 10, and 10, because he got them killers. Them motherfucking Clays and Steph. That's a problem, especially when Steph be passing to Clay. When Steph pass and don't really do all that launching shit cause half court. I mean, if it's 3-2-1 and in the quarter, you can do that. But during the beginning of the game, keep that shit simple, man. Get Clay right there. He come off the curve. Clay, man, that motherfucker. Clay can do everything. He can dribble the ball. He can pass the motherfucker. He make the right passes, the right shot. Clay, but he a ball player before. And Clay early now, in Clay early stages, if you go back several years ago, and he still do it today, he's a hell of a lockdown player, two-way player. He's one of your first two-way players. Lock you down on defense, and he score the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Clay was
that was their best defender. That was their best defender until he got hurt the first go.
Hey, did I hear Uncle Vern, or was I tripping?
Well, he was one of the best, but Clay was one of the best defenders in the league. In the league. He used to be sticking Kobe and all of them.
Hey, oh, my bad. No, because when I hear I think of Uncle Vern. I just need you to understand.
Nigga trying to say you sound like Uncle Vern. Nigga trying to roast. He trying to say you sound like Uncle Vern. Nigga be doing it. He be on that type of shit.
He sound close to the NBA young boy.
All you gotta do is wait.
You sound NBA young boy to me.
And so all you gotta do is wait. If Nico start laughing, then you know exactly what he's doing.
Oh, you going worse.
No, I'm good right now.
He going worse, man.
To me,
I'm telling you, son. He be talking about me, you, Dex, everybody. If Nico start laughing,
Nico, NBA young boy, man. Come on, man.
He's a powerful person,
trash, man. Come on.
That's what he be on, Joe. Hey, that's what he be on, Joe. Nico be on the table.
Harmonize over some tracks.
A goth rapper. Goth now, man. He's goth now, man. How you go
NBA, but he's talented though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he's talented though.
He alright, man.
That's a fact.
I mean,
Look,
I'm gonna give him his
sometimes
credit
when you're
though.
21 and
At
you
least he
got
being
7
himself.
kids, you know, you
aside,
change.
Nico will call
Yeah,
you
if
Kodak
you
Black
At
and
least
say
he
you're
being.
talented
I
though.
respect. I respect. I
Aside,
Nah,
respect
look, no, he
him
don't
having
sound like
having
Kodak.
Nico
Kodak
call
being
got
himself
a
with that
unique
though, man.
tone to his
Nico
voice.
call you 2 Chainz, say he talented though. Nico, that's what he be on. And then he get to laughing.
Look,
Look, there you go.
look. But my thing is, I give some accurate critiques.
Hey
I give
man.
Nico
accurate
say he's an
critiques.
accurate critique.
My, you gonna see
He
some
is an accurate
similarity
critique.
there.
You see aside? He gets accurate critiques.
For real though. Look. I'll say this though. Look. NBA YoungBoy, we know is like a father of 7, bro. So you know he going through some things.
Let's say a father
That
said,
man is 21 with like 7 kids.
hey, I
For
love
real.
y'all.
Nah, I'm not
Got good
exaggerating. They got like 7 kids.
I love you, Nico.
All
Love
right.
you, side. Everybody love you, man. Love
Sure.
you guys, man. For sure.
Yes. Thank you. And much love to you. So you come bring good G. You know, I had to step out a couple times, but I've been having a good time, so I appreciate you for that. Let me see. Check out be a young boy kid, bro. I promise you, you got like 7. So you know, sometimes you might be God,
The
bro.
one
He
thing
only
I
like
mess with him.
21, bro.
Hey, no facts. Shit, he older than me, shit. But the one thing I respect about dude is he being himself, man. I know a lot of his fans went crazy after they seen him with all that goth stuff he done did, man. But hey, it's a wild, bro.
Hold on, let me do the math. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bro, he really got 7. See, I just knew off the top of my dome. This thing got 7 kids, bro.
Hey, coffee.
Look,
Coffee.
Eddie.
Oh yeah.
I think
Oh
he
no,
left immediately.
continue,
You
Nico. My
know, it's a
bad.
little late, Chicago.
Okay.
No, you good? Because I was just gonna say like, he 22. So to be 22 with 7 children, bro, you know he going through some level of stress.
Oh hell yeah, man. The stress is an
You know, all
understatement.
right.
That nigga got 7
When you in
kids.
that kind of life, look, when you live in life and you think that you gonna die, you live in that kind of lifestyle where you think anytime you could die, you just procreating. Like he the type of nigga that think he gonna die before 25. That's why he got so many kids. So he been procreating relentlessly. But he lived that kind of lifestyle to where fuck it. If they catch me slipping, they catch me slipping. So that's why he making sure to spread his seed as much as possible. But it's gonna look crazy if this nigga's 50 and got 18 kids type shit. But I'm not against him. My thing is, I feel like as black people, we should have more children. We be telling ourselves to not have kids for what, bro? We got angel genetics. Why the fuck aren't we having more children? Why are we telling ourselves to not have kids?
Bro,
It makes no sense. If we have the most divine,
oh my bad, G, my bad.
but I'm saying if we have the most divine genetics on the no, you good. And I was just saying if we got the most divine genetics on the planet Earth, why are we telling ourselves to not have children? Because niggas still want to party and have fun or try to fuck bitches. Like, bro, you gotta realize we doing this for something bigger than ourselves. My bad for this loud airplane coming through. But it's like look, shout out to Flight, man. He talk about his children and hopefully he have more. Because the man's is only I think 29 now. You know, late happy birthday to him again, even though I DM'd him. But the fact that he's out here what he like 6'4", we gotta spread our divine genetics into the world. Even if you're not a 6 foot black man, you probably got some level of crazy athleticism. We all remember being young and we playing football or basketball and niggas is just crazy athletic for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that we have to, you know, really value and not just value our ability to attract or pull in different women just for the fuck of it, you know, just for a little 20-30 minute session. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not worth it, bro. What's more important is you have your children and be in their lives and teach them that they got divine genetics and to take advantage of them. We have a different purpose. You know, the Asian kids and the Caucasus kids can be doctors and they got steady hands. A lot of us don't even got steady hands. You know why? We got twitchy fibers made for different things. Some of them niggas got this. That's why they be surgeons. They hands so still they moving like a goddamn robot with their fingers. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be the tattoo artists. We have a different purpose. and it's not always it doesn't have to always be based around athleticism, but still, we got our bodies are worth millions of dollars. Even the most regular black man, you know what I'm saying? So we got to really, even me, at this point in my life, I'm still at a point where I could turn the switch on, change my life, and still be one of the most athletic people I know. You know what I'm saying? So,
No, facts.
I need to turn that switch on though. But I'm gonna look at that AD injury. I just had to check that again and have to say that because I don't know what happened. I was not watching a Lakers game. I came in here. I ain't gonna front, sipped a little bit of the devil's nectar. You know what I'm saying? Just a little lit, and I came here, had fun. It was enjoyable. For y'all that came through and checked me out on Madden, hey, check out the stream. I lost, so I'm spoiling the ending for you. But if you just want to see me break some long runs, whoop some ass, talk shit, run niggas over, Klay Thompson checking back in the game. I think it was interesting in that aspect. If y'all can check out my past 2 streams. I might even stream again, just on some different
Check
shit.
it
Like,
out.
yeah, I've been streaming.
Bro, why the hell been?
I stream. Yeah, what's up?
No, I'm saying I ain't been getting no notifications, man. I ain't even know you been going live, bro. Like that just be crazy, bro.
That's why I only be getting 30 views. Nobody get my notifications.
You be going.
Only 30
It's all
people
right,
get my
man. All you gotta do
notifications, and y'all
is
click
just,
through.
it's all good. Just keep pushing the shit out. It'll go up and up
Yeah,
and
no,
up.
I appreciate that. Trust me. Look, my thing is, I'm not pressed on views. The thing is, let's say if I was able to, all right, I'm gonna use a comedic standpoint for a comedian that got a lot of online fans but can't host a offline show. You know what I'm saying? People won't show up for them. I'd rather have, I know for sure, 30 people in my small venue there and really fuck with me. That a lot of people that fuck with me online don't fuck with me for real type shit. You know what I'm saying? So whoever come through is definitely much appreciated. Even if you stay there for a little bit, I don't do it for that. I just do it for whoever come through, stick around. We have a good time, and for people who can watch it back, hopefully it's enjoyable to you. But when I really start, getting out here and getting creative, then it'll be different. But right now, I'm still freestyling.
It's all good, man.
Hey,
You're
Nico.
doing a good job, man.
Hey,
Just
Nico,
keep it
man,
up.
Yeah, I'm still new to this.
saw you
Look,
couldn't.
I started in August, but go ahead, my bad. I saw it.
No, I was about to say I see early, but you just couldn't stop that run on the goal line, boy.
Yeah, look. See, the thing is, what Madden been out since September, so most dudes already got an established play style. You see, that man was running like 3 defensive plays. He know what 3 plays to play on rotate. I'm a dude that I picked the game. Well, I didn't pick it up. Shout out to the nigga that got it for me. I downloaded it. I just played. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how simple football is for me. And I'm just going off pure memory, but it's also game exploits. Like when you seen that nigga throw that easy, wide open touchdown, uncovered. Like, I didn't know how to stop that. I didn't know that was coming. I'm just coming out here in some regular defense. He knew how to exploit, take advantage, and get an 80-yard touchdown. So, as I continue to learn, I will get better and I will be more competitive. But one thing I do know how to do is get that ball to Derrick Henry, 6'3", 250, the fastest player on the field, a monster, vision, quick feet, stiff arm. You know what I'm saying? And that's great.
Boy,
Look,
Nico's crazy, man.
hey, if Derrick Henry 250, how LeBron ain't 270?
Hey, no, come on, Nico, man. That man.
How
You know
Derrick Henry
Derrick Henry.
250 and
You know
LeBron 250? LeBron's 6 inches
No,
taller
man,
and bigger.
no, fam. Derrick Henry bigger than LeBron, man. It might
Nah,
it
I
might
don't
it
think
might be a
you seen
small
Bron
percentage.
want to run away from them bitches. Stop it. Come on now. Hey, Fly, you seen that?
What?
Bron going down the upgoing escalator to escape some women.
Nah.
I'm gonna have to share that to you. That it's
Shit,
trending
sure.
right now.
I seen Anthony Davis mess up his ankle.
I gotta see that.
Oh, I gotta check that out. Well, if y'all can look,
You see
I ain't got
Anthony
to share it
Davis in
with
his
y'all.
ankle.
Man. Again, man.
Just type in LeBron James escalator. You probably find it. LeBron James is two females following that nigga talking about let's go to the club, this and that. That nigga went down on the up escalator, pure muscles and strength. I ain't never seen a nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? Just a casual nigga. You know he lit too, because if he was where he
That
was, you
man
know he
wife
sipped
was
the
there,
wine.
man.
But that's smart.
That man
And
wife was there too, man. That man. You
for
feel me?
real, somebody
That
spotted
man was
Bron
trying to
Bron
get
in his
caught up, man.
Ferrari also. So Bron right now, you know he trying to get lit. Look, I ain't gonna front. As y'all see LeBron get older, y'all gonna see more things like this because he's more loose. His career is established. His children are growing up. Even though his daughter been 4 for like 8 years, you know what I'm saying? It's at a point now where his son is about to be grown. His other son will be grown in no time. He ain't got to sit here and be all PC and keep protecting and do this and that. LeBron is an established name in the culture. LeBron James will never be forgotten. And he just contributed a lot. So he doesn't have to sit here and keep playing the PC, take the high road game. If he does, it's because he wants to. But he don't have to no more. But y'all need to check that out. Bron running from them females. Them little ass females thought they was gonna get a chance at Bron. That shit is that's just crazy. Klay Thompson with a good pass to the corner.
Man, Klay
Gary Payton.
Thompson's balling.
Oh, go ahead. Give him some flowers real quick.
No, man, he doing this thing.
You know what? Nah, see, you wasn't here earlier. How the hell did the Knicks keep losing important games in the craziest
the Knicks
ways?
are done. I don't know why we're gonna keep going.
But y'all was up by 20. That's what
it's typical Knicks fashion.
I'm trying to figure out how I told you the old heads. I told you I'd take Cam Thomas over most of the 90s players. That man's a hooper. He got twitch to him, he got headsy game, he got thighs. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying he got strength. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. It's like Josh Christopher. He can put that strength on you. Oh, Klay Thompson with a big bucket. You must have seen that already. With a pull-up 3. But yeah, Cam Thomas is just one of those. We call it herky jerky. You know what I'm saying? He hit you with the twitch, shake you out your shoes with the slightest of hesitation, and get to the bucket. Put big shoulders and big thighs on you. Pause. So I'm just saying, like, it's a build. You know what I'm saying? It's a very powerful, strong build.
Right.
That's what I'm getting at. I'm just saying he got a strong build, you know, with the handle and a jump shot. So Cam Thomas is somebody to, I ain't gonna front. He low key, if you wanted to, his highest potential is becoming James Harden. And Gary Payton now is a career high in steals, 6. He just got subbed out. So he came through, bought into his role, realized he was a regular nigga. Oh, thank you, Steph, for passing the ball. Klay Thompson, step back, bucket. Oh, he missed. But look, when Steph Curry becomes a true point guard is when you see some of the best point guard play in the league. But when he think that he's shooting guard Steph, you're going to see a nigga that might hit some magical shots or might look like dirt. You know what I'm saying? That's the range of Steph Curry. He's not going to give you average play. He either going to be super good or super trash. Oh, I'm watching him right now. He going at I don't know who number 6 is on the Nuggets, but he trying to bro, nigga, pass the ball, bro. Klay is wide open, and Steph Curry just forced a jump shot but got fouled. Oh yeah, never mind. Austin Rivers is on that team, so of course Steph Curry. I don't know why, but he don't fuck with Austin Rivers at all. Every time you see Austin Rivers, his plan is to hurt him on the basketball court. Not, of course. What's the word? Literally, but figuratively, he wants to hurt his spirit. So Steph Curry will always go at Austin Rivers. So we're going to see how this game concludes. It's actually a close game. The Warriors up 7, 102 to 95. I think that's the proper math. Steph Curry is, of course, going to hit the next free throw. So 103-95. Also, by the way, Klay Thompson has not missed a free throw this season. His goal is to go 100% from the line and set a record that's never been seen, which he can do because it's Klay motherfucking Thompson. He gonna do something you never seen, and he's been doing something you ain't ever seen. So that's why, Uncle Vern, if you in the chat, talking about niggas like Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are two Klay Thompsons. You are too intelligent of a brother for that. It's just no.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that was on the Nuggets. He hit a 3, 98-103.
So what your Warriors gonna do in the playoffs?
Shit, hopefully feed Klay Thompson. Jordan Bell with a dunk almost broke his leg because he ain't got no hops. I said Jordan Bell, my bad. What's that? Kevon Looney, my bad. Jordan Bell ain't been on the team in like 2 years. Nikola Jokic with a pump fake, spin move, hesitation, air ball, but he got fouled. That was nice. Kevon Looney can't really hold him, so I don't know why Jokic isn't more aggressive tonight. But as far as in the playoffs, get Klay. Well, Steph Curry is actually a monster in the playoffs until he gets to the finals. He's known for sweeping people, sending them home. So he should be great. Steph would be somebody that we look for him to be consistently, but never in the playoff. I'm gonna say never in the finals. There will be a lot of tough matchups, and Klay Thompson will do his part because Klay Thompson wants to be known as one of the greatest people to ever play basketball. He said it himself. So he's going to make sure his impact is felt. You're not going to see any more games of Klay Thompson giving you 7 in the finals or playoffs. No more of that shit. He's going to step up. Steph Curry with a nice layup, got straight to the bucket. They running with Steph Curry's back because they know that's a defensive liability, so easily just get this nice little bucket. Jokic just got fouled again on a blocking foul. I don't know if they're in the bonus or not. Probably not, but oh yeah, they are in the bonus now, I think. So Jokic's at the free throw line. So it's 1-0. I'm gonna assume that Jokic is gonna hit both these free throws because he's pretty clutch. It's gonna be 103-107. I assumed, and then Jokic missed the first free throw. So hopefully I put some bad juju on him to miss free throws. And I do apologize to y'all for not being here earlier when things was in a heated debate and discussion. I had some things to do. And one is I streamed that Madden football game. If y'all just want to see some football, see, it's exciting plays, even though I get my ass whooped. When you watch it back, it's just nice to see teams score. And look, Steph Curry, bro, passed a fucking ball. Bro, that nigga is insane, bro. Like, we need to have a conversation with Steph Curry. Nah, Steph Curry, we need to have a conversation, a sit down. If I could, but if I ever get some power and status in life, I promise you, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to invite Steph Curry, I'm going to invite Klay Thompson to a table, and I'm going to tell him to be real with me. Have this conversation right now. Tell this nigga you don't like when he ball hog so that he can make the adjustment as a man to be better suited for not only you, but his team. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have those moments of breakthroughs. And I'm going to do that for many things. As I look, I ain't got a name yet, so people don't respect my words yet. But when I do get a name, I'm going to be out here trying to be a solutionist. I don't like to be somebody to talk in circles and talk about bullshit. I like to come with solutions. And the solutions got to make sense. And it got to be inclusive for everybody. And if you are against the solution, then you are part of the problem.
Hey, facts. But hey, Nico, you already know what they're gonna say soon. You do that shit, man. Whenever that happens, they gonna be like, man, this man trying to cause turmoil in the organization, man. You already know, man.
Yeah, Steph caused turmoil when he pump fake at 28 feet and then pull it contested when Klay Thompson wide open and lose to the Knicks. The Knicks are actually getting their ass beat by everybody and gave the Knicks a dub.
That's wild.
That's sick, bro. Like what is Steph Curry? Oh, Jokic is out here missing free throws. Maybe he's not clutch, like I said. I lied. Jokic is not clutch.
Hey, yeah, I mean,
Jokic was
at the same time,
he
he is
was
a
4.
big man. They ain't gonna be consistent like them guards.
Man, if this was like the 60s, 70s, and 80s and 90s, or even the 2000s, I would accept that. Oh, Jordan Bell just missed a fucking layup, booty cheeks, but Otto Porter got the board, threw a floater in there. Rick Carlisle called a timeout. I think that's his name. Let me Google that name real quick. I don't want to be incorrect on the name. Damn, my bad. That's completely wrong.
You said Rick Carlisle, G. I just thought about that. You said Rick Carlisle, G.
My bad. Mike Malone, my bad. Yo, I apologize. Don't take my words for I ain't gonna front. These Warriors dancers. That must be crazy. You create a whole routine for a 30-second timeout. Come through, look cute, dance, and get the fuck off the floor. Klay Thompson trying to play. They got a whole uniform for 2 minutes of action. All right, the timeout is over. I think the Nuggets have the ball. Jokic is inbounding. He looked defeated. I ain't gonna front. Jokic has put on a little bit of weight again. I've noticed that, but we couldn't expect him to be 100% consistent forever. And it's not like he's as big as before, but he put on a little weight. He probably felt weak in the paint, and he just missed the easy sky hook. Tried to get his board, missed it. Turnover. So Jokic is folding in the clutch. I take back everything I said about his clutch ability. I was wrong. It's 111 to 103. Kayvon Looney got fouled strangely. I don't know by who, but let's see if he knocks down the free throws. Oh, he missed the first one. Dookie cheeks. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. When this game is over, I'm gonna be done.
Hey Nico, I know you probably know, G. When you got a good idea when Wiseman come out? When Wiseman come back to the lineup and shit?
No.
From injury and
So
shit?
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I have no clue about Wiseman, and I don't really know anything about the War. I know the Warriors, obviously, because I watch them and use them in 2K type shit. But what I'm saying is, when Klay Thompson's not on the floor, my TV goes on mute, and I start using my phone. When he's back on the floor, my TV goes back up. That's a fact. My TV goes back up, and I support like I was watching the whole game. That's the power of Klay Thompson. That's called a superstar. I refuse to just watch Steph Curry be a glorified ball chucker. Kayvon Looney fouled again. He's at the free throw line. Made his first free throw. Got one more. I don't know why they fouling this nigga. It's like too late in the game to be fouling somebody for no reason. The Warriors are up 113 to 106. Nuggets inbound the ball to nameless point guard. I don't know who this is. They're looking for Jokic. Jokic is looking for a little bit of space. He got Looney on him. He found random point guard number 2. Hit him with the pump fake, jab step, post up, drop step, hook. He missed it. Man, Jokic low-key not clutch, bro. Steph Curry bringing the ball up the court. You know he's going to be a selfish bitch. He looking for the ball desperately. He got denied the ball. Wiggins got the ball. Wiggins, post, drive, floater. Well, not a floater, hook. Otto Porter with the ball. He looking for Klay Thompson, the guy who should have had the ball at first. Klay Thompson with the hesitation. and the ISO size up, crossover, big body
Shout
step
out
back,
teamwork.
mix.
Yo, what up, Flight?
What's good?
Flight Force
I shout
TV.
teamwork.
Yeah.
What you got going on?
You know, I'm back at work. Hey, been
Oh,
going
man.
to see AD got injured, man. Dude was cooking, I heard.
What's up?
Oh man.
Her AD got injured.
Yeah, yo, I seen that ankle injury. You saw it?
Nah, I didn't see it, but I heard he was cooking though.
Yeah, that shit look like it snapped in half.
Oh man, no
He's gonna be
good.
out of commission for a minute.
Well, he said the results are negative, so he'll be all right.
It ain't snap.
Hey, no, don't let him address that Knicks loss.
Yeah, the Knicks was cooking at
So what you gotta
first,
say to
right?
that? They was up by like 20.
What?
Blew it.
It's like, go ahead and talk about that game.
No, I said they fucked around and blew it.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't snapped his ankle, but he sprained. He might have broke it. He sprained the shit out of it. I'm telling you, that shit was. He gonna be out for a while.
Right now, the first quarter was 38-18. That's why it was started off crazy. The Knicks had 38 points in the first quarter, and then the fucking Nets dropped 38 points in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
How does this happen to the Knicks though? Like, how do y'all keep going down in this fashion? Games you should win.
I got that black cloud against them. That's what it is.
Julius is trying his hardest again, and he just can't get it done. I guess, the surrounding pieces must be ass. Julius had 31, 3 assists, 10 boards. Y'all brought in Kemba Walker to give you 9 points.
Yeah, he's
Quickly gave you 18. That's facts. People kept telling me they got to revitalize Kemba Walker playing for his home team. I'm like, shit. I remember Flight was talking about how they going to be in the playoffs. I'm like, man,
I made a mistake.
Playing team at best.
Hey. I mean, a lot of people, nobody's seen this coming.
I know. I've been telling y'all they're a playing team at best. I've been trying to let you know that, man. Julius Randle had a great year last year.
Who y'all talking about? The Lakers? Who y'all talking about?
Talking about the Knicks.
At the beginning of the season, they were doing their thing, and they just fell off the face of the planet.
I mean, I think they went through an identity crisis. They had Julius Randle playing too passive, and people figured that out. The thing is,
Barrett, he's dependable, but he's not dependable. Like, he shows you his potential, but he's not like night in, night out hungry.
Yeah, at this point in his career, he should be a little more consistent.
Facts. Well, I think Fournier is not. Well, I didn't really expect too much from him, but
wasn't he like pick number 3? Klay Thompson with the wide open bucket miss. Fuck. But yeah, go ahead, my bad. It's a 3-point game right now, so I had to blurt that out. Oh, you cutting out, or is that me?
It's on the break out.
All right, yeah, I thought I was tripping. Why he breaking up?
I'm breaking up.
You good now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, man. The Knicks seem like, I don't know what's they call them, big time New York. Like, why they can't bring some big time players to New York? They always gotta have these fucking bums.
What's the nigga name? Man, like, what's the dude they say nobody want to play under?
Oh, Thibodeau?
No, Dolan, I think.
Oh, James Dolan, the owner.
Yeah. He's ruining everything for y'all.
Maybe that could be it. Man, listen, you know, like the ownership. I guess that's inside perks and stuff that, we don't get to see. But pros and cons, you know, we don't get to see, like as far as
He got
ownership.
booed in his own arena. That's how you know it's bad.
Oh yeah, New York don't play. Listen, love and hate it. You will get booed. You don't deliver. That's what it's all about, man. It's all about delivery. New York. They don't care about how good of a person you are, how bad of a person you are. You go on that court and you deliver, and you're gonna get the love. That's why I don't care. I don't, you know, I can't really comment on the ownership situation. Just as long as you bring it to that court, man, that's all that matters.
Yeah. Jokic with an easy bucket. 37 seconds left. Denver 112, Golden State 113. And sorry for the people who are ahead of me. You know, I be behind a little bit for these tight games, unless I got it live, 100% live. Steph Curry with a size up over Austin Rivers, so you know he about to do some bullshit. Step back, double step back. Oh, he missed it like a stupid bitch. Oh man, Denver in transition. Denver with the layup. Denver up by 1. I fucking hate Steph Curry. I fucking hate this dude, bro. Like I've never seen somebody more selfish and more egotistical on a basketball court that nobody talks about it. These people love to say he's a right playmaker and gets his teammates involved. This nigga just took a double step back for no reason over 2 niggas when he got Klay Thompson on the court and he missed it, and then Denver got the long rebound in transition. Now they up 114, 113. And now Klay Thompson going to have to bail him out or he's trash. That's sick, bro.
How the Bulls looking good?
Yeah. If you seen that game? Oh, you might be AFK for a second. I was about to say, you know, I ain't seen the Bulls game since Lonzo went out. When Lonzo went out, my viewership checked out. I catch them on the highlights at best, and barely then.
Yo, what's his return timetable looking like?
Now that we don't have an update on yet, but he should be back. He should be back this season, though. It's not like nothing crazy. It's just we don't have a timetable for the specific days or weeks. I mean, he got surgery. I don't know what he did personally. I didn't even see him get hurt. He probably just woke up sore and said, "What's this?" And it turned out it was a little more serious than he thought.
Yeah, unless he was just playing through it.
Steph Curry with the ball, 12 seconds left. Steph Curry bringing the ball up the court on Austin Rivers. Steph Curry. Oh, man. Steph Curry actually hit the fucking shot. Wow. He got 5 seconds left, and the Warriors are 115, 114. But that trash bitch actually hit a clutch shot. Shout out to Steph Curry. I mean, Klay Thompson was wide open, but, you know.
Oh, that's OT.
He took a contested mid-range. I had to turn the TV up a little bit. I got to see the crowd reaction. I think he got fouled too. Hold on. Yeah, he got an and 1. I didn't even hear that. You know, my shit was muted. So he got a chance to put the Warriors up by 2. Potential overtime in Golden State. And Steph Curry don't miss free throws. One thing that I give him credit for is he don't miss free throws. He'll miss a clutch shot, but not a clutch free throw.
Steph Curry, yeah. No, I'm playing.
Hey, look, he deserves to get shit on. I'm tired of people showing him so much respect when he's a glorified ball chucker. But he did hit that shot.
Yeah, that angle, that's crazy. How long you think he's going to be out, Nico?
Well, they said that he got a sprain, but they said anything fracture-wise is negative. So he already got that checked out. They said they're going to reevaluate him after the All-Star break or during the All-Star break and see when he's good to go. So for me, it sounds good to me. So he might just be out for maybe a month or a couple weeks. He's going to play on an injured ankle, especially if we need him. He played with a fucked up groin, so he's definitely gonna play on an injured ankle. Yeah, when Zach LaVine gonna really be healthy though? Street clothes LaVine, or always damaged LaVine. That nigga get hurt every year, miss 30, 40 games. And nobody talk about him being injury prone. That's crazy. He got hurt at the beginning of the year. Finger was fucked up. Then he got COVID.
Who you can see knocking the Bulls out of the playoffs?
The Bucks, the 76ers, the Nets, Heat. Basically everybody that's a contender right now.
Saying they don't got a chance.
They don't have a chance at all. Not with DeMar DeRozan. They found Jokic. Jokic got the ball. Post up. Hit him with the wow! This regular fucking human to hit a three to win the game.
About that play?
Think about what?
Bro. Real quick. Real quick, a regular human.
Do I think who in the playoffs?
I said, who you think could knock the Bulls out of the playoffs? You just basically named.
I mean, the top teams.
Yeah, right. Real quick though, a regular human for the Nuggets hit the three to win the game. Jokic found him with time expiring. Game. Fuck, man, that was awful.
Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, and Brooklyn. That's our four teams, in my opinion. You heard me, Team One?
Yeah, I heard you. So you don't think they stand a chance?
No, I don't know who else. What did you say? My fault.
I said they do got the odds against them.
The odds against
my bad. I need to update that list.
I already put a bet up for them to win the championship.
Listen, I don't know about the championship, but hopefully they do. But I mean, I ain't betting. I ain't gonna be confident like that. That'd be crazy if they do.
I want to.
They back number one.
I want to update my teams. I'm gonna update my teams real quick. These are the teams that got a chance to beat the Bulls in the playoffs: the Heat, Bucks, Cavaliers, 76ers, Celtics, Raptors, Nets, and possibly the Wizards if they made it in a play-in situation. I do not trust DeMar DeRozan.
I don't know about that. Dex, you there?
And shout out to whoever that regular human was to hit that game winner on the Warriors.
What teams can knock out the Bulls in the playoffs? That's what teamwork, guys.
The Warriors lost?
No, I know that listening too long.
Billy didn't hit a game winner over him.
No, that's a good respect, man.
The Warriors found him with no time left. And I said Warriors. Jokic found him with no time left to shot. So shout out to him. I knew Steph Curry wasn't clutch. I just knew it. But man, y'all keep going on because I do want to hear our opinions. I got about 9 teams.
I can see the Bulls making it to the finals and losing to the Western Conference Finals team. But I can't really see them losing to the Bucks. Maybe I can see them losing to the Bucks, but I can see them beating Cleveland. I can see them giving Philly a run for their money. From the Philly just lost some of his core.
I mean, Joel Embiid averaged 50 on him.
Remember, they got no defense hard in there.
You don't think Embiid averaged 50 on him with a dub?
Nah, they gonna shut that shit down. He might average. He might do that. He might put up a 50-point game once. I can see him putting up 30 in a few games. Not no 50. Being the go-to guy.
I don't see anybody on that team.
I don't see him
They can
being
do
winning the chip
anything.
unless he leaves Philly.
To stop.
Embiid done been so close so many times. I just
I
like
mean, this
Giannis.
could be James Harden match
Giannis,
in heaven, though.
that's just like to me, Embiid is like another version of Giannis. Great ass player, and that's why I be so mad at certain people because Giannis been so close to getting the chip so many times, but then the 1 year he gets it, now he's the greatest player in the league. Like had they would have lost to Brooklyn, it wouldn't have been no GOAT talks about Giannis. And that's why I think some people are just so fake.
I agree with you with that.
Yeah, they're prisoners of the moment. That's what you call that, prisoner of the moment.
Yeah, teamwork was you've been calling Giannis a fraud for a minute.
A fraud?
Well, I don't know if he's a
Nah,
fraud.
I wouldn't say Giannis was. I'm not. No, it's not that. That's exactly what I just. My previous statement is basically what I was just so mad at. Like I was really talking on anger because I just see so many Giannis fans jumping out of the woodwork. Like ever since when was Giannis the greatest player in the league? Like credit to him and credit to the Bucks. You know, they got the chip. No matter how they got it, they won. You know what I'm saying? But it's just so many people. Oh, Giannis is the best player in the league. Giannis is my favorite player, and then I'm like, where is this coming from?
Because they always jump on the winner's bandwagon.
Yeah, I never see nobody talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo on Facebook. Oh, Giannis is the GOAT. Oh, on Instagram, Giannis this, I've been a Giannis fan. Cut it out, my man.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that one. They do that every year, man. Whoever won the championship, they were doing that with Trae Young last year too. They were Trae Young. They done forgot all about Trae Young. You feel me?
Yeah.
Everybody just waiting to validate people. That's all it is.
They completely forgot about it. They act like he don't exist no more.
And like I said, like I thought Giannis was a fraud. I didn't really think he was a fraud. And that's just really what pissed me off.
Yeah, not a fraud. Yeah, I was just overdoing it.
Because people was overdoing it, kind of made me go in and like, nah, like, come on, man. And aside from that, I'll be honest, they beat my team. They beat the Nets, so that pissed me off.
Speaking of the
Nets, a little short-handed, so I was a little pissed. But it was really about the bandwagon thing that pissed me off.
So what you think about Ben Simmons?
On the Nets?
Yeah, well, how you liking the new team?
Man, listen, I don't think that boy going. I don't got the pitch I expect.
Who's better, Philly? God, my fault. I'm asking too many guys. Right.
But I do got high expectations for Steph Curry. I think that boy gonna come and do something.
Steph Curry, yeah, Steph gonna play good with KD. There's some shooters. It's a good team, man. I like Philadelphia. I'm telling you, people sleeping on Philly. That's like Shaq and Kobe.
Hey, Seth is the best mid-range assassin in the league right now. It's not DeRozan? Kevin Durant. Yes, even over DeRozan.
Oh no.
Most of his points.
Man, he probably take 2 a game.
You think he's Steph Curry?
No, he has the highest. Well, I can't say how many take a game exactly, but according to the statistics, he is.
Yeah,
and that's what's surprising. And that's what's surprising. And by a large margin,
your team just lost by a game winner too, Nico.
That's what I'm saying. That regular game winner is 3.
Monty Morris over the Warriors.
Oh, we also have to stop this. I'm not a Warriors fan, I tune in for Klay Thompson only.
Oh, you're a Laker fan.
Yeah, that team, I like the whole team. When the Warriors, I only
Oh,
cheer
you heard
when
about
Klay
Anthony
Thompson.
Davis, Dax? You heard about Davis?
Yes, somebody was bringing it up in
Did
the
you see
chat.
it? Did you see the injury?
No.
Oh, you
I
gotta
didn't
see it. Oh, that was he gonna be out for a minute.
It looked crazier than what it is. We've had those where you roll your ankles.
Yeah, he
His
gonna be
ankle
out.
done
No,
hit the
this was a
ground and
good
bounce
one.
back.
I rolled my ankle plenty of times.
No, this was a good one.
Yeah. So
And sometimes it
sprained a
looks
little
like
bit.
that.
He'd be
Yeah.
back.
Sometimes it looks worse than it is.
Yeah.
I done had those where I thought I'm done. You know what I mean? But then again, at the time I didn't weigh that much, so.
I don't front. AD need to start doing some core workouts or something, some ankle workouts. I don't know. He needs
Water
something like his
workout.
body hella loose.
Enzo needs some water workout.
Yeah, but AD, like, man, he flimsy. Like, he give me like
Right.
them shits, them little
He built like the
like a
Flintstones.
car. What's that thing? The little my bad. I'm a little lit right now, but the little inflatable thing at the car lots. His body move like that. It's hella fluid, bro.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, like he not built super sturdy. He is, but it's a different type of sturdy where he's like, I don't know, like maybe this nigga stretch a
Right.
lot,
He
but
built like an Egyptian pharaoh. That's what he built like.
yeah, it's different for him. He
You know,
AD can fit
his
through a
lower
hole.
body, his lower body looks kind of feminine, and then he has this like the slim upper body, but it's not masculine though. You know what I mean? It's like it's not like how you when you look at Giannis, you can see the strength. You don't see the strength in AD.
Yeah, AD out here, he could fit through a quarter size hole like an octopus.
Oh yeah, did you see that on Instagram? The octopus went in that hole, in that mud hole.
I didn't know they had videos. I just been told that.
It's a
I'm gonna
video
have
with
to
an
check that out
octopus
there.
going in a mud hole, and it just looks so slimy.
Yeah, AD got a body like that, man. He's super.
Yeah,
I don't
like
know,
an
man.
Egyptian
His body
pharaoh.
different.
If you ever see how the Egyptian pharaohs were built, not the ones they make up, not those pictorials they draw up like the pharaoh just bodybuilding God. No, the actual pharaohs had some weird looking bodies, man.
Oh, they definitely was femboys.
Mm-hmm.
It's all. It's all good. Hey, we got them walking around today. But I did want to say the injury just might not be too bad, so hopefully nobody's ready to call the season quits. Still got time.
AD act like he's trying to find his way to Chicago.
Yeah, I can see him doing something.
He sold one of his houses, you know that, right?
I don't know what for. I don't know what he got planned, but I know he do want to win. He not gonna win with this Lakers team unless he doing all the work.
They messed up when they didn't get Zoe. They should have brought Zoe back, sucked up their pride, bought him back. Why they wouldn't give Zoe the money they offered Schroeder, I don't know. That's what makes me think that Schroeder really wasn't offered that money. It was something that was discussed. You know what I mean?
I mean, hey, he turned down something.
Yeah, he turned down something, but it might not have been the $84 million though.
They got rid of Schroeder, right?
Say that again?
Boston traded Schroeder, right?
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's done. They didn't need him.
Yeah, he didn't know he was a regular nigga anyway. That's the problem.
Yeah, they didn't need him.
That man, Reggie Jackson 2.0.
I wouldn't say Reggie Jackson because Reggie Jackson is a good player.
Yeah, Schroeder is too. They both some C+ players.
I think Schroeder just thinks he's better than. I just think he's better than what he actually is. And that year he played with Chris Paul when they went to the playoffs, I think that went to his head.
And well, we also have to say this because Reggie Jackson right now is trying to play like he Paul George, and I seen him shoot the Clippers into a loss yesterday. He think he better than what he is. He don't know he a regular nigga. That's a problem.
But you got to look at what the Clippers working with. Clippers not working with really much of nothing.
They've been hooping.
I know. They've just been hooping off straight will, not talent.
And sometimes that's what you need. But the issue is when you got one dude who really think he like that, and he gonna fuck you up like he did.
Yeah, it's gonna come back to haunt you.
Because that's the problem. He really think he like that. And we got to see at our first hand that, I mean, I've been looking at Reggie Jackson trying to think he was the man, but what I'm saying is he's shooting his team into a loss. When you get to that territory, you become Steph, you become Brandon Ingram, you become DeMar DeRozan. I don't ever want a player that's going to shoot me into a loss. I can't stand players. That's why I'm so hard on Steph Curry. I just watched him tonight shoot the Warriors into a loss.
So what's your boy Clay do?
I need to check the stats. But the thing is, you ain't always got to hit all the shots. It's just the timing of the shots and in the moment. He pulled, like I said, a contested double step back over two people when he could have just hit Klay Thompson wide open. That's an issue.
But a lot of times when you shoot the way that Steph Curry shoots, you believe that shot is going in. It don't never cross your mind that you're gonna miss the shot.
And that's the problem. The ego was impeccable on that nigga. His ego was insane. And Klay Thompson was dookie tonight. My thing is Klay Thompson's a guy who performs in the clutch. If you rely on Klay Thompson in the clutch, which we've seen many times, he's gonna knock that shot down. I haven't seen in a moment where the game is close and Klay Thompson got past the ball and he missed it. That's a Steph Curry kind of thing. Klay Thompson don't really do that.
Yeah, I'm not even dependent on Klay Thompson too much right now. Like I'm not really.
They got Jordan Poole. They don't need to depend on Klay Thompson.
All right, see now we trolling right now.
It was the number one team without Klay.
All right, so what's this trolling for? Did Dave James join? Trying to figure out what. Like, come on, this is Klay Thompson. Them dudes is enjoying a seed because they were happy that they were getting Klay Thompson back. Now that he's here, they got to remember they're just second-rate C-tier ass players. Actually, C-, because a C would be a Reggie Jackson.
They still got the second best record.
That's a fact. They only lost including tonight, like 4 games in the past month or 2 months. That's still remarkable.
Well, you don't want to downgrade them to C+ players. I'm saying they got just a hell of a team, period.
They got A+ motors. A+ motors, C+ talent. No, C-. Jordan Poole, yeah, he's a C+.
What about if they just insert Jordan Poole back in the starting lineup and bring Klay off the bench?
Shit. Hey. Only way he gonna be starting is if Klay Thompson taking the night off. That's how he gonna see.
So basically, Klay starting because of his legacy.
I mean, no, he's performing well. He's not a defensive liability, and he hits shots when it matters. Okay. And realistically, he's still working himself into shape right now, because we've seen him be somebody that can carry your team. But he just trying to remember how to still get all his shots off when he wants. So that's why he's putting so many up, even if they're not going in. But when the playoffs come, where he put that pressure on himself, he's somebody that don't fold under that. That's one thing I can say. That's why I got drawn to Klay Thompson. I noticed even when the moments was huge, he didn't fold. He might have folded against the Cavaliers, but man had to guard Kyrie Irving for 42 minutes for 7 games. So he can't be too effective on offense all the time. But that Klay Thompson is dead. He's been reborn. He understands that he's a superstar and wants to be remembered as one of the greatest players in the league. And I look forward to him showcasing that in the finals this year.
Well, you really believe that Golden State is going to get past Phoenix, huh?
Effortlessly. The little bro is
They better
never
hope
gonna
they
beat.
don't meet Memphis because Memphis got their record, got their number.
Yeah, in the regular season. John Moran, he ain't never seen a Game 6 Klay Thompson performance. He been the one whooping ass. He gonna remember. He gonna get shown why you a whole different category of person. You're not in this level yet.
John Morant knocked the Golden State Warriors out of the play-in game last season.
Yeah, with Steph Curry by itself. That's why I said Klay Thompson. I don't believe in Steph Curry. That's one player that's a superstar that I don't believe in. He's like a small, better shooting Paul George with no defense. Well, his defense is there. I ain't gonna keep shitting on his defense. Steph Curry slides his feet. He stays in front of guys. He might get scored on, but he ain't getting bitched around like he used to. But even still, small ass, better shooting Paul George.
Well, all I can say is Steph has 3 rings. He's looking for his 4th. I don't think he'll get it this year. I think Golden State will be a disappointment in the playoffs. They will probably exit out in the second round. And I think Phoenix or Memphis might represent the West this year.
I just don't really see how. I don't see how the Warriors lose. That's the thing. Like, I guess that's my naiveness and my belief in Klay Thompson. I don't truly see him losing a game when it matters. Like, I've been watching it for years in the playoffs. Remember for all last season, no, 2019, all 2019, it was down at halftime to the Trailblazers. And that third quarter was always magical. It's like he just has that ability where you rely on him and he gonna whoop ass for you. And he was doing it until Danny Green said, "I'm going to take that knee from you." So he just getting himself back into that comfort right now.
Gotcha. Well, we shall see. Only time will tell.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I'm tired of shit right now.
All right, you can hop on off and go get you some sleep eye.
I might, if y'all still going, just watch. But yeah, I'm tired of shit. But hey, I do appreciate y'all, man. Teamwork, X Flight. You know,
salute the Nico,
this was
salute
fun.
the team, shoot, salute to all access. This was a hell of a stream.
Fun stream.
Yeah, you came on late. Pause. Teamwork, but
Yeah.
with y'all now. Salute to
Yo,
the
that's be so crazy, man. I don't even be getting no sleep.
Everybody support the content. We'll be back up and running in no time. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.